All right, we are live, 7:30 Eastern Time on a Saturday, March 7th. NFBC Main Event, number one of the season. Got Phil Dussault here, Dusty Wagner. Shortly, we're getting Nelson Sousa. What's up, man? This is it. Are you guys nervous at all?
Just trying to finalize my NASCAR lineups, really.
Oh yeah,
yeah. That's how you wanted to start off the first main event, huh?
Phil, talk to me. What's going on in your brain, man?
Just worried that all my tech is gonna go wrong. So it's
I was just gonna say, how long was your pre-draft check? Like check 17 minutes long, 117 points inspection system.
I started this morning because I've been like the 5K DC is just finishing up now, so my sheet was all still in DC mode. I had one ready for Fab Leagues, but when I opened it up, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta fix this. I don't need 1,200 players in that sheet, so deleting players. Then when I delete players, then some formulas start messing up. So just checking everything. But like I got back on at like 6 o'clock, 6:30, just making sure everything looked fine and should be good to go. We got this nice little tool on the left which shows DC ADP from the last 2 weeks, and players should disappear as they get drafted. It's kind of linked to my own little program that I got going on here, so hopefully that works and it helps people follow along the draft.
I love that. That's pretty cool. We have let's answer the question real quick.
I think it's pretty easy, but I don't win money like Phil, so.
I think it's pretty easy. He says, that's a good question right off the bat.
It's scary at first, and even though I've been doing this for 7 years now, still got nerves for the first little live main event of the year. But once it gets started, it's just another draft.
Yeah, I think the first draft of the year, first fast draft is always that was Jody Vine. Okay. Yep. See you in Jersey, Jody. The first draft of the year, like first fast one, is always nice and heart racing a little bit, especially when you sit down in Vegas, I think, in Jersey, wherever you do live draft. It's always a I don't know, it's a very big adrenaline rush. I think it's like how other athletes have, like not other athletes, how other people who play sports, other athletes,
or athletes,
how people who play sports, how athletes feel pressure doing whatever they do, whatever. We sit down, we know it's time to rock, and you're just wondering, like you said, Phil, if your technology is going to hold up, if you're going to be able to hear who being bid on, whatever it is all these questions. But we have another overall winner in this draft, right? A previous NFBC main event overall winner. Several other main event, league title holders. How do you guys stepping into this without ADP for Ashura main event? Are you looking at 12-team Fab? Are you looking at DCs? Like, what are you blending? AAV maybe? What have you been using, Dusty?
Yeah. It's funny, we actually talked about this maybe a couple days ago, but I kind of do a blend of DCs that I've been in, 400s and higher, OCs and AAVs. I actually weight AAVs a little bit more. That's not necessarily an exact science kind of translating to drafts, but it'll at least kind of show you the hotter players moving up a little bit better than the OCs because those are 12 teams versus 15.
I spent way too much time coming up with like ADP that's as accurate as possible. Looking at the first main from last year, DC ADP, OC ADP, AAV, kind of like blending all that together. Probably took me like 4 hours to do that this week, and it's going to be useful for like tonight and maybe a little bit tomorrow night and Monday night. But it's like in terms of hours spent of benefit per hour spent, it's definitely very low on the list. But I think like Dusty said, I think AV is interesting. It's the only 15-team Fab League we've had. Format is different, but as far as ranking players, I think it's gives us a decent estimate, and probably not quite as much ADP bias in those. There's a little bit because people see the AAV when they do the auction, but I think people kind of stick more with the ADP in a draft, whereas in a live auction, you kind of people have their own value. They kind of just go how they feel. So I think it's valuable, but it just has its different formats. You have to keep that in mind. Relievers been getting priced up this year. Catchers are different, things like that. So, but I think there's something interesting to it.
We got a question here from, I believe this is John Anderson, MLB Data Warehouse, pumping out the content on the reg. What's the proper sales pitch to your wife about spending $2,000 on a fantasy baseball league?
It'll at least last 6 months.
I say you don't tell her the first year, you win money, and then you start talking about it. It's like in July or August, if you're leading the league, then you kind of talk about it at that point.
Yeah. I think when I first started dating my wife, who was my girlfriend at the time, I wasn't in the NFBC yet, but I won my home keeper league and a rotisserie league that I was in. And she was like, that's how much you win for playing fantasy? I was like, yeah. And like after 3 years, she's like, oh, it's pretty consistent something you get back. Yeah. Take her on vacation, make them, know that, all right, I'm going to win some money and we're going to do something good with it, or we'll put it away, whatever it is. Talk about it too, good to have the conversation. And you keep showing it, keep playing it, right? Simple as that. So if you put in the time now, you can step it up.
You can always say like it's a donation pitch too, like all the families that money's going to go to if you win. Like Phil's got a swimming pool that he just built. Rob's got a room to build behind him. You can just sell it that way too.
Randy, it's the same as our Amazon bill per month. So what's the difference? There we go, Randy, coming in with the win. This is also a funny one. You guys tell your wife. Oh, and Russell Withers is in the house. What's up? Armchair Roto. There we go. So 23 minutes. The clock is ticking. Do you guys want to disclose where you're picking at all? I know we have a clean board here. Respecting
Our
the game.
picks are right there on the sheet, so everyone can see it.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, they're right there in the sheet. You can see their picks. Not Nelson yet. He's coming in. There he is. Welcome, Nelson.
What's up, boys?
What's going on?
Nothing much.
What's up, Nelson?
How you guys doing?
We are doing wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were just talking about how nervous they were to face you in this main event.
Yeah. I'm sure.
There's no way Nelson is nervous. He does like 500 of these every year. So
the baseball guys are nervous to face the football guy.
I had to get my scouting report on you from Matt Shepard, so that's how I know exactly your type now.
Yeah, Matt should know my type actually. We're in a lot of drafts together. Now, Dusty, you're from Houston?
What gave it away?
What gave Astros? But I have friends down in Texas, near Houston.
Oh, okay, yeah. I live like out in Cypress.
Okay,
if you know the Houston area.
Yeah, I got a friend that lives in Angleton, south of Houston.
Okay, yeah, it's like 2 hours away.
And then Katy, Texas.
Yeah, that's like 25, 30 minutes away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everything in Texas is, when I say they live nearby, like I get Texas is a huge ass state. So
yeah,
it's like when I go on vacation and especially down in the States and like, oh, you're from Canada. Oh, I know this guy and he lives in Vancouver. Like, yeah, that's like 6 hours flight away. It is the same country though, but
All right, let's get back to
So,
talking fantasy baseball instead of this fucking Texas bullshit.
Sure.
So Phil, you
so
got
Nelson,
okay.
yeah,
Good.
Nelson can announce his pick.
Oh, I'm taking the Asian guy. He's not that good at sports betting, but I think he's good at baseball.
Good at baseball. Maybe you'll get his WBC stats too if you petition hard enough.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
I think-
Now I'm gonna have to Google Asian guy baseball and see what comes
You know
up.
what I love about Ohtani is I know he's just so good offensively. You never really preferably want to play him at pitcher, but several years ago in a main event, I lost DeGrom, and just the pitching on the Y was terrible. I had enough of a cushion in batting where I spotted him for a couple of weeks, in the lineup, and he was huge, and I think it's just optionality, and he provides such an interesting ability to use it. We love multi-eligibility infield, outfield types, and this guy does batting and pitching, and he's just pretty extraordinary at both. When you could be one of the top projected pitchers and batters, and in one body, wild.
So if he's probably gonna, if he's ready, he's probably gonna start that first weekend for the halfway. Use him as a hitter or pitcher.
First weekend,
Assuming, because you probably won't have 9 starting pitchers. It's like either a random middle reliever, like maybe your third closer, like a reliever shot late in the draft, or Ohtani.
I guess, I know we haven't seen him in spring training or anything throw. So, do we know how built up he is? Do we know if he's going to be ready to throw 5 when it starts? I'm assuming it's Shohei Ohtani. I think anything less would be unexpected, but I don't know.
We'll find out. I'm guessing when he's back from WBC, he's going to have
Yeah.
1 or 2 spring starts. So we'll kind of get an idea there. But I think it's
Yeah.
It's usually if for like a half week versus it's the equivalent of like a 2-star week basically compared to the hitter. So
Right.
I don't know what I have no idea, but I thought it was.
So that's an interesting play. I mean, I think you probably have to start him. And factor that in too when you're drafting them.
Yeah.
What are you guys in right now? Are you currently in the drafts? Have you been studying or prepping up to this point, or just getting in and doing the real thing, mock drafting maybe?
I've been
in 6 months.
350s.
You've been mock drafting what?
The 350s.
Mock drafting 350. You're in it pretty much every night, every night that there's a fast draft. Are you in?
Pretty close to it, but I got to stop.
You in
You're
there?
an addict.
Are there others who are with you in that and that are active in as many nightly drafts, or do you find a couple of common foes, or no?
There's usually 2 to 3 guys that are it's the same. I don't know if I should be saying their names or whatever, but there's 2 to 3 guys that are always in them usually.
Dusty, what do you got going on? 400s, I know you're usually in, right?
Yeah, no, I'm actually done. I had the 2,500 last weekend, and then I had a 500 DC that's in the last 2 rounds that I'm finishing up, and then it's just main event time and auction time in Vegas.
Oh yeah, it's right around the corner.
I know, it's like a week from Wednesday. It's crazy. Rob's lost his marbles now.
I did lose my marbles. I've created some banners, so we'll be getting something like this. We got a couple of leads. If any one of you guys makes a bad pick, either
That'll be happening a lot. That'll be
one of these two.
Yeah,
we'll keep it tight like that.
I timed my drafts pretty well, just finishing up the 5K DC now. Everything else is done. It's kind of what I wanted to. I hate drafting DCs in Vegas. That's the most annoying thing ever. When you're kind of just like trying to have dinner or doing another draft and you have to make a pick in a slow DC like round 35. It's the most annoying thing ever. So. I already have to deal with Fab on this Sunday when we're there. There's no way I'm throwing in some drafts. So time to prove out, took a little break. Other than the 5K set, I took a 1 week break before that, kind of get ready for these Fab leagues. OC's been done a long time ago, so just focused on 15 team Fab for now.
Love it. We have a question from Josh Pedersen. Wants to know, is Phil accurate team 5, or are you just trolling everyone? Good question.
We'll find out.
Yeah. Your job, Josh, is to see if it's as tight as the ADP as possible. Because as we know in the Discord, that's how Phil drafts. Then you'll be figuring it out. This is the thing. This is like a riddle draft, so everyone is gonna have to figure it out. What do we have? Opening day tradition. Anyone have an opening day tradition? You guys take the day off, hang home. I try to go opening day if it's the Mets. I've been making that a possibility the last couple of years. That's what I like.
Yeah, same. I've gone to every opening day since I was 8 here in Houston. So it's
Nice.
in Houston this year. So that's all be Thursday.
Have you guys scanned today's box scores? I mean, I can give you a breakdown of the biggest news of the day. I'm just joking. I won't do that for you guys. Not
I was on
available.
RoadWire a couple of minutes ago to make sure I didn't miss anything, but
Yeah, you have to, right? I mean, that's the biggest thing right now. Even when we're in Vegas, it's like you're drafting, you have your laptop or your iPad or whatever it is, and the phone is just on a little stand or wherever you can just refresh. It's the extra screen just to make sure.
just don't follow Underdog. Make sure you block Zach before you go to Vegas.
Underdog, yeah. You want to do that. How much you guys being influenced?
Hey, I got him back though with Henry Davis. So. Say that again, sorry.
Do you guys get very horned for spring training stuff?
Yes. I'll just keep it simple. Yes.
Yes.
I wish we had bat speed.
Yeah, I look at a couple different things. Bat speed would have been one of them. But other than that, I think there's more of a reaction to it than anything that's particularly useful. So, I mean, it's cool to watch, but try not to get too influenced by it. The only thing I saw on the RotoWire news today is that Brian Torres got sent down to Memphis. Unfortunately, my NFBC guy.
Brian Torres, that's terrible news, Phil.
I mean, it's not unexpected, but Jose Fermin is the big one now, who I'm hoping gets this start in left field. But I mean, there's no way like Torres around. I was getting around like 46, 47. There's no way I was expecting him to start in St. Louis, but hopefully he goes wild in AAA. Cardinals trade everyone by June or July, and he comes up in rakes in the last couple of months. It's the best you can hope for from late round picks.
13 minutes left, 12 minutes left. We're getting there.
I was trying to plan for this, but I'm getting either Scooble or Soto at 5. I'm totally fine with either one, but they're like two completely different paths, so it's kind of hard to plan out the next few rounds without knowing who you're getting in the first round. So we'll wing it.
Dusty, you're in the back half, right, of this draft?
Yeah, 14.
All right.
Yes, Paul. Paul asked the question, and he's making fun of me in the chat. Asking who the Cardinals are trading. Yeah, I could see them dealing Newt. I could see them dealing Burleson. Walker could be back down in AAA when he's hitting 150 after in middle of May. So I think there's a couple of paths there where and then guys could get hurt too. Victor Scott could suck. as he's done most of his career, other than the defense. But I think there's a few paths there to if Torres is somehow doing well in AAA, or actually anyone else like Nathan Church, Fermin, who else? I don't know. I've been drafting way too many Cardinals late in DC, thinking that as long as they Joshua Baez as well, as long as they're like somewhat performing somewhat reasonably well, they can they're going to make room for them.
It's going to be a lot of good value to get from that team. It's just if you can get the right guys, you know.
Yeah.
They have a lot of possible good fantasy, especially for DC. There's, like you've mentioned, all those guys going late are kind of really good options. You know, they're going to get some looks. They have some categorical skills to them.
Yes. Dusty, what's your plan at 14?
To probably shock everybody this entire draft.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's where your goal is?
Yeah, pretty much. I think I can achieve it pretty easy, but I don't know. I'm kind of expecting what everybody typically has seen at 14 not to be there. So if that happens, it should be a pretty fun start, and then it'll just go from there.
Curious to see how the starting pitching gets pushed up compared to, I guess, what I've seen in the 4 honeys and the 2.5 and the 5 KDCs, where it was getting pushed up, but it wasn't too crazy. Curious if it changes for main event season.
Yeah. It's been deep though. Like I think that's why it hasn't really pushed up like first round, second round, but we'll see. I'm at 3.5 the line for the first round pitchers. You taking the over or under?
I'm taking the under.
Okay.
I'm going to take the over because I think that's where Dustin he's going to take a starting pitcher in the first round.
Can you see my screen or what?
I think Sanchez, Yoshi joining round 1, perhaps.
That's my prediction. I think you're going to see Yamamoto and Sanchez sneak into the back half of the first, early second round in main events.
Yeah, I think
we always wait for that one shoe to fall, right? So like Hunter Green is the one guy where it just happened. So once the inventory starts getting beat up on a little bit, then all the top guys start moving up, I think.
Yeah, I anticipate Sale, Gilbert, and Wu all being in the middle of the second. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I could see it happening, and I could see the validation in it if you don't want to go here or there. And you're right. That is the first shoe. It's a big shoe also,
Mm-hmm.
We got a question here. Oh, actually, this is funny. They just found the video I did with Toby in the last hour of Champions League. That was an awesome hour. Toby was in the crazy focus mode. Any kind of permission needed to film these live? No, just ask the NFBC for a board that has no names on it. Don't be a bag of shit, right? Don't share everyone else's picks. You could talk about your own, right? That's it. I mean, it's not just be professional about it.
And if someone in this draft wants to put in the chat with picking, I don't mind their name being out there, whatever, we can talk about it. But till then, we're just talking about our 3 team. We'll comment on other picks, but without like sharing names of who's picking who.
100%. Clock is ticking. We got 6 minutes left to go, and the race will be on. I'm really looking forward to not only the starting pitching, but you have the reliever market, which is always, the big fascinating thing too. And draft champions, who were just being pushed up, aggressive. It was a stretch where they really got, once there were so many question marks in the back end, it really started to drive up. And then I'm just interested to see, for me, the most interesting players for me, I think we kind of know for the most part. We're not going to be surprised by too many picks, especially like in the higher rounds. But for me, it's like the fringe players, like maybe an upside guy who might not make might not break camp, but those kind of players, the stash kind of guys, like who's going to be stashed in this draft. I think you can get some real good value there just by peeking at those later round picks and seeing how everyone's thinking about rounding out their rosters.
Yeah, I mean, we commented on this a lot during the offseason, but it's main event season. Something's got to fall. If everything's going up, something's got to fall. So it's like, how are teams going to build catching? How are teams going to build pitching? How are you going to address power? Are you going to, punt speed till the end of the draft? Or are you going to focus on it at the beginning of the draft? So, I mean, you hear all the pods all winter kind of go over all this stuff, but until you actually get here, you can kind of anticipate, but you don't really necessarily know because each draft I think is pretty different, unless you're all kind of like in the same room together and hearing everybody. But yeah, especially with no ADP, like it'll be kind of fun to see what the initial reaction of the winter has brought.
We're setting ADP. Like every main from this point is going to.
We said it 100%. It's like
I think they're going to spend this out after three mains, but like the second main, everyone's going to see this board, so the second main is going to be influenced by this. So, I should probably disclose this right now. Like I'm doing 11 mains, so my draft will probably be quite boring because when you're doing 11 mains, you're never really reaching for guys by 3 rounds because unless it's a specific need for that team, because it just doesn't make sense. So most of my picks will be, this is a good product. I'm never taking a guy I don't like, but most of my picks will be, this is a good spot for this guy. I'm taking him and trying to build a
hogwash
balanced team. So yeah.
Hogwash.
You missed your chance at the first banner, Rob.
Yeah, I gotta ask it. I gotta add a hogwash one.
What, you expect me to reach on guys?
No.
No.
You'll be boring.
Yeah. You've seen me draft enough in those 4 honeys. I was
all the meatballs are in the house. Ryan Roof, Spora, Bubba, Larry Kornick, Ben Titty is in the house. Sorry, I don't even know why I had Ben Titty. I don't know why I said it like that, but it came out like that. Sorry, Ben. No harm done.
I will say, like similar to like Phil's philosophy, I'm doing a lot of these main events also. So I'm not necessarily looking to reach on guys throughout main event season, but at the same time, like each draft is specific. So if I need a certain skill set, certain player that fits my team build, I'll just push that guy up regardless, rather than trying to follow ADP too strict.
Great. So it sounds like I'm going to be the only fun one in this draft.
But part of it too is kind of is guessing who's going to be going higher in 2 weeks. So like if I love Connor Griffin, thinking he's probably going he's been going 140, 150. I mean, if I love him, this is probably the draft to get him because a week from now it could be going top 80, top 90, and so on. So there's scenarios like that where if there's a player I like that I think is going to be going even higher in a week or two, it makes sense to make sure you get him in this draft.
So that's like a skill to identify the risers, like the upcoming risers.
And yeah, we're working off DC ADP, OC ADP, AAV, but everyone's kind of there's no ADP for mains, but everyone's seen the DC ADP, so it's still kind of in everyone's mind. So when I'm trying to make picks in regards to ADP, that's what I'm referring to.
Yeah, because I mean, technically there isn't an ADP, so you guys aren't reaching at all tonight, baby. You're just like you said, setting the ADP, and then providing a framework, a market value for the players going forward. You can even do the. This is your chance to manipulate the board as much as you want for your next thousands of drafts.
It'd be amazing here if Nelson trolled us and like went somebody else.
I'm going to take Scooble. These conversations have been so boring. I'm talking about following ADP. I'm ready to say fuck it. I'm going to take Scooble instead of Utani.
I hope so.
I don't think I've ever drafted. I don't remember drafting Soto on a team. This would be first, and I think that's who I'm going to end up with. So it was a first for everything.
Soto. That's why I like this little ADP thing you made. It's going to be. It should.
Showtime.
All right.
It is showtime. Otani Judge to start off the draft, just like so. This ADP tracker and who's being picked is going to be about 20 to 30 seconds behind. But it will be cool to track to see who is falling as the draft goes on.
I can't wait to get a text saying way up during this.
Yeah. Ooh, there we go. Schoolboy at number 4.
Yeah, I'm going to go Soto. I'm just going to wait like 20 seconds to make sure my technology is working here.
So
this is a good fab open.
Not uncommon to see Scooble go there in some DCs. I mean, it's not a common occurrence, but it definitely has happened. Yes, we have 1, 5, and 14 drafting. Greg. Okay. Phil is on the clock now.
Yeah, my own sheet isn't working, but okay. I'll make
shit.
the pick anyways, and I'll try to fix my little thing here so you guys can talk.
Oh, good. Concentrate on the draft. That'll work. That'll work itself out. Juan Soto. So, what are you expecting steal wise from him, Phil? I mean, maybe like even a 15 season, I think is fine.
I have him as 36-22.
Okay,
well, that's fantastic.
Okay.
And so it is written.
Yeah. As a Met fan and having just never really liked him when he was on opposing teams, embraced him last year, and he was just an absolute savage. Just 35 homers, 41 homers, 43 homers over the last 3 seasons. Just such a incredible quality of contact, everything. And watching him live last year and being at a lot of those games showed that he's just an absolute savage. So I like this pick. He's batting 167 though in spring training, Phil. So you're just gonna have to watch out that he doesn't. Yeah, you have to watch out he doesn't fall. Ronald Acuna at number 7. He's been, he still bases in other leagues, so he gets a boost up. Ellie at 8. He looks healthy this year. Gonna be interesting to see where. Oh, it looks like it's working now, Phil.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it was my own draft. She wasn't updating the right thing, but I got it fixed now. So
Gunnar Henderson at 10. His ADP is about 13 over the last couple of weeks. That's a nice spot for him, though. I like Gunnar a lot this year. Where will Corbin Carroll go with Dusty Snatch? Corbin Carroll, is that a guy he likes? Where will the Hamate Harry brothers go? There's Crochet. We've got 3 pitchers now off the board. Scooble, Skeens, Crochet, kind of as anticipated, as it's been pretty much most drafted.
The over
it is.
Christopher Sanchez, pick number 12. There it is. That's the first bump up. ADP of 25.6 in the last since February 21st for DCs, and he's 12th in the main event. Boom. Julio Rodriguez follows. Dusty Wagner is on the clock. Make some noise. It is Corbin Carroll. Look at that, folks.
You almost cost it, but it's fine.
Listen, all you need to see is him throwing those physio balls off the wall, and that's it. You get instant horn. Nick Kurtz goes off, pick 15, back-to-back power grab. Nick Kurtz, Junior Caminero. I like that approach. And there's Kyle Tucker, of course, the Astro fan. Had to pick that. Nice outfield start. Corbin Carroll, Kyle Tucker, speed, power, good batting average. Nice base to start with there, Dusty.
Yeah,
Is that what you were expecting?
That was the boring start, actually. I was a little let down.
Jackson Churio, Tatis follows up.
I was expecting Sanchez to fall, though.
I was wondering if there was going to be a little Churio pause, but I guess, they not too much worry across the board. So how many of these drafts, like the current news at the time, right? And you just look back, there's going to be some picture you look in 2 weeks, like, how the hell did this guy go here? Team 11 goes Cal Raleigh to meet up with Crochet. Vlad Guerrero joins Gunnar Henderson. Paul Skeen's team is up next. We're going to get another pitcher. Can we get a pocket ace team to start? When will the first closer go off the board? That is the massive question in this round that I'm looking at. And will it set off?
This is kind of what I was expecting in regards to the starting pitching. I didn't think it was going to get pushed up that much, but Sanchez is the one that's been the different pick so far.
Not in volume, but one big personal jump for sure. Yep. Mason Miller and Skeens is nice. Ellie and Jazz Chisholm, that is some sexy power speed combination right there. Ronald Acuna team is up now. Let's see, a lot of pitchers coming up on this current ADP list. And I like how Edwin Diaz, there we go. Mason Miller, Edwin Diaz so far at pick 22 and 24. This is going to be an interesting back half of the second. I'm really interested to see how this folds out in terms of the volume of pitchers that might roll out here.
Yeah, I'm kind of torn here.
Phil, don't be horn. Don't be torn, be horn. J-Ram team is taking it down, taking the clock down. Goes Chris Sale. Here we go. Jumped up about 10 picks in ADP. Phil's on the clock. Who is joining Juan Soto on the Robots team?
I'm in between a starting pitcher and a closer. But I'm worried that if I don't do the starting pitcher, I'm not going to get a pitcher I like in round 2. So I think
we already know which way you're going. You cannot stand being behind. Never mind. I won't let you know.
All right, let's do this. Ryan Wu.
Woo! Eat my ass, bro.
I think he was the next starting pitcher, and
other
than
Hunter Brown and Logan Gilbert.
Well, kind of around the same.
Yeah. They're all the same.
Well, it depends if I don't know. My average of DCOC and AAV kind of put.
He's got a wide band there too. Min 23, max 46. So he definitely approached the high. Scooble Alonzo, Wu Soto. You got a lot of team name combinations there. Actually, no, you don't do team names. It's just going to be. We got a Whit Schwarber. Good. Get him out of the pool. Give team 1 the ability not to pick Kyle Schwarber. We have Yamamoto joining Judge. So we got another starter, and Nelson is up with a double pick at round 2 and 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a starter and a closer.
Okay, I like that. Start out with some good base. Logan Gilbert goes off the board. Hitter, starting pitcher, reliever. Great start. Who's it going to be? Andres Munoz of the Mariners. Nice.
That little cheat code from the early picks is still there. Where you get Ohtani, you get an ace, and you get a stock closer. You get really balanced after 3 rounds. It was there in early DCs.
Yeah.
I wasn't
1000%.
crazy of all but mains, but yeah, it's still there, and it's a great spot, great thing to do.
Yeah, because even like because like you try to go a bat and an arm, a starter, and then like you get to that spot, and it just may not be a reliever that you really like, you know, and then you don't want to force it there, and then you don't force it there, and then you're chasing it through the draft somehow, and maybe a comfortable draft like that. We have Cade Smith coming off. So here we go, the little Yellowbrook Road, Yamamoto, Gilbert, Munoz, Cade Smith, Hunter Brown.
No real shocks yet. I know it's still early; it's still 2 rounds, but kind of everything we anticipated and talked before the draft actually started. Actually,
Pretty much. Phil is in the hole.
Okay,
Pete
I was a little nervous
Armstrong,
there.
He got nervous.
Well, you got nervous. You guys know what I'm doing, right?
Duran almost didn't make it to you. Is that who you're going?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
But I actually would have
kinda
been fine with PCA, but I wanted them to close it there just to have the balance like we discussed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good way to start for sure. I mean,
it's full can-do. It opens up so many opportunities for picks for rounds 4, 5, 6, and so on. You can go starters, you can get a second closer, you can get 2 or 3 hitters in a row. You can do anything after that.
perfect.
do you want
pick for the Met fan?
to explain to everyone what can-do is?
Keep all draft options open. It means if there's a faller, if there's anything, you can take advantage of anything. Whereas if you start with, I don't know, 3 hitters or 3 starters, like sometimes drafts go that way, so you don't have a choice. I mean, it's all about drafting the best player. So if you happen to like 3 starters in a row, it's totally fine to start with 3 starters. I've done it before. But when you can start with balance, you can try to take advantage of someone you like happens to fall in the 4th, 5th, 6th, and whatever else round comes after that.
Yeah, Wyatt Langford come off the board at pick 38. His ADP's been about pick 50, so nice little jump for him. Lindor falls into the 3rd round to Team 6. J-Ram, Chris Sale, Lindor. In 2 weeks, that might be a build that's pretty impossible in a main event, but I could be wrong. I mean, I don't know why. What's the difference between like the Lindor injury to Corbin Carroll's, you know, and why is one guy stick around and one guy fall so much? Pretty interesting dynamic, and I don't know.
I think a lot of people had Carroll at like 6 or 7. I had him around there before the injury, so and like I know Lindor fell more, but I think in terms of like if we did in terms of AAV, like Carroll falling from like 6 or 7 down to 14, 15. And Lindor falling from the around like pick 20 was going down to pick 35. It's roughly the same in terms of AAV. So if we bump them both down by like 5 to 10%, I think that's kind of
Wagner goes with Devin Williams there, so bypassing a starter. I think that's a smart move. He's probably anticipating Team 15 going at least 1 there. Trey Turner came finally off the board at right before the end of round 3. Ben Rice, Kurtz, Caminero, Rice, and then Langoliers. Wow. Talk about the all-horn team. And then Jordan makes it back to Dusty, who goes no starting pitchers in the first 4 rounds. Hard to pass up your fellow Astro Jordan there, and perennial back end of the first, start of the 2nd round pick. You know, it could be a huge value for there.
The I'll be honest. Lovers aren't liking this.
I'll be honest because I'm not doing many drafts myself, but the fun build actually included Jordan at the 2 turn.
Ooh, okay.
Team 13 goes Rodriguez, Tatis, Trey Turner, and Ketel Marte. Takes the fallen ADP of Turner and Marte and continues to pound the offense. That is a very interesting start. So we have that whole back end there. You guys are going to be really competing for starting pitchers, you know, probably through the rest of the draft, since you guys don't have any in the first 4 rounds. So that's going to shift a little bit of the draft dynamic all throughout, like not where you guys pick, but everywhere else. William Contreras, another double catcher. So we got Rowley, Contreras, Rice, and Langoliers. I love the double catcher. Love having two good catchers. That's very aggressive. Bryce Harper and Vlad combination at first and corner. Bryce Harper getting disrespected this year at pick 51, I tell you.
Yeah, so far catchers did not drop, so we can say catchers actually probably went up, then stayed the same from DC season, like just a tad bit up, maybe like half a round, just in this main alone.
Yeah, for sure. It's some really interesting builds out here. I'm really into what's happening right now. Manny Machado, Jacob deGrom. So team 3 got double shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz, Jazz, Neto. Man, a lot of 30-30 potential there. And then Jacob deGrom. Nice. I love deGrom at 53. That's a beautiful grab.
Yeah, he would have been next on my list if he made it to me, but I would have been surprised.
Freddie P comes off the board pretty much right near his ADP. Team 6 is up right now with no closer. Lindor, J-Ram, Sale. It's a really nice team. See what route he goes to. We got Phil is in the hole.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'm going with the starting pitcher. Okay. Yeah, that would have been my guy, but I also like this guy almost as much.
Yeah, nice little run here. DeGrom, Peralta, Fried, Kirby. Phil is definitely leaning into the Mariner double crew there, huh? Boo, Kirby, I like that. Sale and Fried before you. Some really good double.
It's going to be trouble when the Mariners on the road having both of them, but home weeks. I mean, for those guys, it doesn't matter. You start them all the time. But yeah, pitching's getting pushed up. So I've made that gift that I sent all of you, the fried Kirby that I was getting rounds 4 and 5 and not a lot of DCs. So you can't really get that combo anymore unless you do round 3 and 4. But that might be pushing a little bit.
Yeah. See what happens here on this back end here. We got some. There's still some relievers out there. I'm interested in to see like the next wave of those relievers with this, starting to bake in a little bit of uncertainty and whether or not they still hang out in the same range. Brent Rooker, kind of a little bit past his recent DC ADP. Yeah, up here on the sheet, pick 48 since February 21st. Nelson's up. He's got his Ohtani, Gilbert, Munoz. Plenty of ways to go with this start. The team 4, I really like that. Scuba, Alonso, PCA, and Rooker. That's a really nice start. Got his power, a nice PCA base, and Scuba. So I'll see what he does with the relievers. Nelson, what do we got here? There we go. Jesus Luzardo, pick 60. I love it.
I'm gonna add some power to the team to go with Ohtani.
Beautiful. Love it. Yeah, he's been going. That's about not too much of a jump. He's been kind of on the rise lately, actually. His ADP's been surging. It's a great pick there. It's a guy who's been constantly in second, third rounds. These core injuries have sapped him a little bit, but I mean, the quality of contact numbers really haven't changed much. It's just like a little bit more strikeouts, a little bit more fly balls. I think he has big rebound potential in that team.
Is he the only Brave you like, Rob?
Probably the and Chris. I like Chris Sale too.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, how do you not like Chris Sale?
Yeah.
And actually Olsen is pretty good at his price point because again, like I really like Alonso and like Nick Kurtz, but like Olsen, we didn't get Olsen and Bryce Harper a couple rounds later. I think it's a pretty good trade-off, if you don't want to get those guys there. Kyle Bradish goes pick 63. 74 since February 21st. Yeah, and that's about it, Phil, with the Braves.
Yeah, I figured.
Can't comment on anyone that hasn't been drafted yet, Phil. So, Season Scooble. Team 4, really nice. I really like this combination. Phil, what do you got here, man? Going to go back to the offensive squad, or you're going to keep pounding the yellow?
Yeah, I would have gone Bradish or Cease if they made it, because I think it's kind of the end of a tier. So I would have gone with either of those two. But I think in terms of build, I think I will go with the guy that you like, Michael Garcia. Just a great pair with Soto to get a little batting average and to kind of back up the slightly unknown speed of Soto.
I love it. Big fan of Michael. Got a ton of him in DCs. I love the profile he brings to the third base position too. You know.
Yeah, it's good. It leaves one of the few ways to get speed out of third base, other than J-Ram and I guess some of the multi-position guys as well.
Right. And that's a could do also, right? Because now he just keeps your option open. If you get to a spot where there's like a speed, like a power guy, who doesn't offer any speed, and now you're more open to take him. So I like that little. I like Michael a lot. Let's do a team 6.
Cease or Bradish will kind of close my options, but I think that, I mean, like I said, with the tier there, I would have been fine getting 4 pitchers in a row there to kind of lock in the pitching and then go back to hitting. But now I've got more options open, so we'll see what happens.
That would have been beautiful to see. Mookie Betts goes to 66 pick. Lindor, Betts, Ramirez. Nice. Team 7 is up here. He hasn't been afraid to make some splashes. Let's go. Let's keep it going. Let's get a hey now pick. Shake the ADP up. Spencer Strider. There we go. That's one for sure.
Yeah, you asked and you got it. You want to take him 2 again, Rob?
Fuck you, Dusty. It was a bad year. Fuck Spencer Strider. Brian Helsley, here we go. Now we're getting into the question mark land. Rafael Devers. Big fall. So start off Skeens, Miller, and then you're able to still go James Wood, Machado, Devers. Not too shabby. All right. Team 10 is up here with 2 corner infielders. Gunnar Henderson and Cole Wiggins. Framber Valdez joins his squad. 2 pitchers now. 11. Oh, Dusty's got to sit in there. I'm sure your queue is filled with peas. Maybe. Or maybe you're not. Maybe you're going to shock the world.
You said you were going to shock us.
Well, we had a boring start was the problem.
Yeah. You're definitely not shocking tonight. All right. Jackson Merrill. All right. Like Maryland for a nice bounce back year this year. CJ Abrams comes off the board at pick 72. Man, he's just 1 year away from putting 2 halves together that might look beautiful, or 2 of his bad halves together that might look bad. All right, here we go. The pitching starving section. Yuri Perez starts it off at pick 73. Not too far off his ADP. We still got some options here. Dusty is on the clock. Where is he gonna go? Are there any Astros or former Astros available? Splash it, man. Splash it.
He's gonna get another hitter here.
Go for it, man. Go for it. Make some waves.
There you go.
Green. Jesus.
Who needs starting pitching? It's fucking useless.
Wow. Yeah, Bryce Harang too. This is deep. And Perdomo. 6 straight batters to start. Wowzers. This is incredible. Okay, Dusty, are you gonna keep it going, or I mean, there are so many good hitters right here.
I know.
That's the thing. I'm looking at the next available players, and I'm like, I want to pick a batter here, which is that question you have to ask yourself in the back of that range. If you know, obviously, if you don't have a care for starting pitchers like Team 15 does, you don't have to ask yourself that question. But you know, there is this land of really good hitters in this range, and you have to prepare yourself to get to that spot and be like, ah, man, I really want to keep hitters, but I got no pitching. You go Nicky P, pick 77. All right. A little bit of a jump in Andy P, not too much, but
yeah, he's kind of best available at this. He's kind of like
Okay.
that start
Yeah.
of the next group, and obviously it will not be back when it gets back to me. So kind of a forced starting pitcher pick there.
okay. How do you feel about it?
I like him, but I don't know.
You
He's
don't
more
mind
of a true 3 to me, like bottom 2. than
Wow,
a 1,
true
so,
3, bottom 2, and I'll just take
Yeah.
him as my.
Yeah.
You,
Right.
you
Well,
had,
I mean, like
you had
I'm
no
not-
SP1 left on your board.
No, not for me.
Jaron Duran. So wow, yeah. So one starter for Team 13 and 14 as they get through their first 6 picks of the draft. The true 3. That's right, baby. Their diary tonight. Dusty, right? Their diary. I picked the true 3 as my SP1.
This is where I get nervous. I forgot this feeling where I have like 4
shit.
guys that stand out on my board, and there's
Wait, is this
5 picks left
Najemi?
now.
We don't know the names, guys. Can you confirm? Is this Najemi as Team 15?
It's
No comment.
a friend of
No comment.
Najemi, maybe.
Wow. No real Roof calls out. No real crows or surprises so far. Jeff Bachman just went off the board. I guess that's a little bit in front of where he's gone. No. Joe Ryan slips a little bit. Look at the back issues. No big deal. What is everyone so scared of? Byron Buxton. There we go. Pick 83. Wow. Ellie, Jazz, Neto, and Buxton. That is hot. I don't know why. Maddie Wood texted me. Najemi is not 15-15. He can confirm. So thank you, Maddie. I want to know if that's I hope that's the real Maddie. I'm not going to open the text. I just read it off my screen. If I could still get hacked by reading it out.
Did a link follow it, Rob?
No, not that I know. Not
Right.
that I know yet. I haven't tapped into the text. I just read the bubble on my screen. I love Byron Buxton in this round. I mean, he's so sexy. Phil, you're coming up here. What do we got here, man? What?
I mean, there's 4 guys I like. I think I'm about to get sniped on number 1. Yeah, there you go. So I'm surprised this guy has fallen this far. And I think he's going to move up. So I'll make the move here. Drake Baldwin.
Oh, all
Yeah.
right.
He was the one I was debating with.
Yeah, with the closers, with the other catchers kind of getting pushed up, I was expecting, and him hitting second, probably get more PT with the Profar injury. Sorry, not Profar injury, the Profar suspension. I thought he'd really get pushed up, and I think he will, so I'll take advantage of it here.
He did have an injury to his fucking brain. Great pick by Baldwin. I love it. I love the thinking too with the extra PT and just such a good skill set. Batting second. It's really nice. All came together. Nolan McLean went right before you picked to join Freed and Sales with a nice little squad right there. Team 4, 2 starters, 2 outfielders, Pete Alonso. Bo Bichette goes off the board a little bit earlier. Not too bad. Actually, yeah, no, he's been rising. Everyone's been horned for him. Everyone got the third base shortstop horn. All right, Nelson's coming up. One more pick from Team 2, Judge Anthony, Freddie Freeman with Cade, Smith, and Yamamoto. It's just crazy. But like the front half of is like balanced. Some teams don't have a closer, but are doing a good job of pitcher batter. And then you got Dusty's end of the draft where there's just like, hey man, how many
We're drinking high noons. That's what
Yeah.
we're doing.
Oh, there we go. The high noon corner. Daniel Palencia goes off the board at pick 89. So maybe here come the closers a little bit. Raisel Iglesias before him. Nelson Sousa with last pick in round 6 and the first pick in round 7.
I'm definitely going catcher here with one of the picks. And then I'm just debating what I want to do with the other pick.
I like it. Take the extra clock.
Yeah, I'm going to use the extra clock on this one.
Love it. Fantastic. Phil Fusigo used a unique strategy in an ultimate DC. Has he ever tried it again? I don't think you did that one again, right?
No, it was. I still think the idea wasn't terrible, but it worked out so terribly that I don't want to ever try it again.
Mm-hmm. Will Smith off the board. Nice. Such a good profile. Made big gains last year, too. Almost career highs and career best marks in several metrics like that. That's with Sally P. and Augustin Ramirez still out there. Jeremy Pena. It'll be interesting to see his mark. The 2 hurt guys cropping up for the Astros. Oh, man, the Astros. A lot of hurt guys, huh? Dusty, what are you gonna do over there, man? You guys, is there something in the water or something? Yeah. What is it?
We'll be fine. We'll bang some trash cans. We'll be fine.
This is Randy Rosarena. Nice. I like it. Build out the offense. Get your first outfielder.
Is the Astros training facility like the 49ers one, which is right by, is it like a power plant or like a, what is it? I saw that thing come out. Where,
Reducing juice with the funny line. That's a good point. I feel the same way when I watch Ryan and Bubba. And I'm like, after I listen to their pods at 2 times and I watch the live streams, I'm like, can I like just, I wish you could just rewind it, right? Or just start it whenever you want and watch it visually at 2 times, because I would. Not too much out of the ordinary. There's been some picks and some strategies that are kind of, all over the place, but not really too many big ADP disparities.
I mean, there's been some picks being jumped, but no, I don't think there's like an overwhelming trend. Like pitching didn't get pushed up that much. Closers are kind of going where they've been going. Nothing crazy in that regard.
Oh, Nico Horner. Gotta love the Horner. Okay. Top guy left on the board is Cody Bellinger with an ADP of 81. His pick 94 coming up. Phil, you are in the hole.
Yeah.
Plenty of ways to go here.
Yeah, there's one guy, if he's still there, I'll take him for sure. It'd be hard to pass up. Fits the team. If not, I'd be happy with the backup plan as well. But I fear that the number 1 guy on my list will go.
Team 14's watching the live stream and just waiting for you to tell which guy that is. Evan Sheehan.
Oh, no. Okay. That wasn't it.
Pick 113 over since February 21st, so he gets a pretty big jump.
Yeah. I'm going to do the catcher thing.
That's what I thought you were going to do. Yeah,
Sal
beautiful.
P. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the power there to kind of. Soto's got some power, but not amazing. But to kind of balance out Michael and Baldwin with the solid averages, I think it's a perfect fit for this team.
I love Sal P there, and I love the double catcher move for sure. Team 6 gets his first.
I just need to remember not to take a third catcher now.
Oh, okay. No, I think you're good with that. Team 6 gets his first closer, Pete Fairbanks. I kind of like the way his team is unfolding. Not gonna lie, one of my favorite teams on the board so far. Team 7 goes with O'Neal Cruz to join Acuna and Langford in the outfield. Pretty nice. Team 8, he's got all the porn players for sure. He's got all the sexy time players. So who else is on the board is sexy? That's right, Chase Burns. Right? Let's see. Here it comes. Boom.
It's the sex pig team. It's a good thing that I speak in French with my kids, because I'd be dropping like the horn, the sex pigs out of my in my daily vocabulary. So
yeah,
it's probably better this way.
Augustin Ramirez. Really is a offense there. I gotta think Team 14, Mr. Wagner. I bet you there's someone right here that you're like really, really gonna be tough to pass up when it comes to you. I have a feeling
You might be right.
that there is someone right that you are right now been thinking for the last, I want to say 6 minutes on this player.
Okay. Oh yeah, I know.
Carlos Estevez goes. He's throwing 84 miles per hour. Fastballs apparently. Kenley Jansen, a little bit of a closer run. Not too far off there. Jansen's ADP going about 110. Jacob Mizorowski joins Crochet and Chapman. Nice high octane staff there. Team 12. Reliever, 2 starters. Nice spread offense. And you got to think, Wagner. What do you got, man? What are you thinking about here? You have to go pitching, no? Corey Seager joined DJ Abrams. That's nice. I like the Corey Seager pick there. He's the kind of guy that I like to pair with Michael Garcia, you know? Chase Burns, there we go. Yuri Perez, Chase Burns, SP 1s and 2s. Dusty Wagner, you're on the clock.
Oh, man.
What's the over on the Team 15 take the hitter?
I think we have to set at like 1.5 hitters.
Uh-oh. We got the good doctor in the house, Mr. David McDonald. He said, "Damn it, Phil! Ultimate Auction going to be a pain with you. What do you think it was going to be easy, Dave?" All right, so we know the good doctor's targets then. If he's saying that,
I think this is a
pony up the
great
money for the diamond.
This is great timing for him showing up.
Tyler Class now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dr. Dave, Brian Wu had the injury from last year. You still feel good about it? Please let us know. Tyler Soderstrom is another batter. 7 straight bats to start. Can he do one more? Do one more.
Yes, no. You let us down, Team 15.
Let us playoffs. That is interesting. That is it's not that bad. I mean, sometimes I've seen, I think, when people get the aggression to start off with so many bats, I've seen some people just not have even won all the categories. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes it's done and you're like, but you don't have a good batting average, or you just picked all power. That's a pretty good balance there for him. With maybe you want a little bit more speed. Rafaela, there he goes. Pick 106.
Where's the horn tag, Rob? Put it up.
Only note I needed to take. Well, I gotta fill his horn. I guess I'll just make a Rob's horn.
Just raising the price for you, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, boom, horn. Yeah, nice. I mean, it's not. It's fine. I don't. I don't think people know where. Oh wow, he was 136 in these last. See, I don't even know Rafaela's ADP, and he's my most rostered player because I don't even look at it, guys. I'm shocked. He's 136. What are you guys high fucking drafting? Are you paying attention? Yana Diaz was off the board. Nah, nice pick, Dusty. That's a fantastic fantastic add to your team.
I've listened to 17 hours on him this winter, so I guess I had to at least.
Yeah, at least. That's a good. You know what? That'd be interesting to see if I could log how many hours I've actually talked about a specific player. That's an interesting one.
Phil can have that by the end of the draft, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Can't be.
Every time I see it, go back quickly to Team 15. Every time I see strategy like that, and I don't like, it's not terrible, but I'm like, if it just had like, say, Logan Webb instead of Langoliers, it would still be extreme, but it would just look so much better. It's just sometimes just getting that one pitcher in there rather than going. So like I've thought of doing like I've gone like 4 or 5 pitchers in a row, but when I do that, I try to at least get that hitter in the first round because it just at least gives you that that floor. Yeah, at least have one guy.
Connor Griffin, pick 110. There he goes. Oh, I actually thought he was going to go higher. I'm very disappointed at everybody in this draft. What's
he was.
It's May 1st.
He was in that consideration in that 7 slot, but I think the Jordan pick kind of took me out of the Connor Griffin sweepstakes for me. Just a hitter in that spot versus a pitcher.
There he is, Cody Bellinger, pick 112. His ADP is 81 since February 21st. It's a very solid roto profile. What is the big fall for? That's I don't know. Pretty big drop of 30 spots. Emilio Pagan at pick 113. Looks like that's the first 2 RP team. I could be wrong, but Pagan and Helsley. Oh no, there's a Estevez and oh no, there's several more.
Yeah, Team 7 just got their second too.
Yeah. Walker Diaz, Pagan Helsley, Estevez Miller, Framber Hoffman. Everybody in the middle. Just got the 2 closers. And then your side of the board is doing whatever they're doing. and then everybody on the left is pretty balanced. It's an interesting flow to this draft. Team 6, which is I think my current favorite to win this league. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, it does feel like a 12.
Oh yeah, this guy's got my heart. Let's go, Team 6. Joe Adele. Awesome. There we go. What do you got, Phil? Take it. Do it. Take the dip.
I think I will draft a player who is about to shoot up in the next week.
Oh, you're picking that guy now. Okay.
I'm surprised he hasn't gone yet. See if you're thinking of the right one. Going Zach Wheeler.
Nice pick.
I think as soon as he gets like a 3-inning spring start, which kind of sounds like it's coming relatively soon, he's shooting up.
Great, love it. There was another guy I was wondering in my head where again the news blurbs and the players that where like real things are changing, over these last couple of days, and as each news item of theirs picks up. And for Wheeler, yes, he does have one less rib, but a lot further, I think, than people thought. I mean, I think some of us thought maybe this was a possibility, right? I mean, I got a decent amount of shares of him in DCs at pick 150, even with the no fab. I just thought it was too good of a value, even if I think the question mark is maybe not volume now, but like just how good can he be, right? Because I think people love to. It's good practice to pay the historical game and the comp game, right? I just like sometimes comps are a little different with like the elite of the elite, Like Merrill Kelly. Like Merrill Kelly's fine, but he's not Zach Wheeler. You know?
Yeah, but even Kelly, when he came back from that, he had a pretty good season, and he
Yeah.
came back before weeks. I think he came back mid-April, didn't he?
I thought it was around then, mid to late April.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it
So,
kind of sounds like
yeah.
the timeline is pretty similar. I mean, he's already throwing off the mound. He's feeling right. So we'll see. But I think we're going to see him in spring. He might just be like a week or two behind. It's kind of the feeling I'm getting right now.
Cam Schlittler gets a nice bump. He goes pick 118. Michael King after that. And Nelson's up for 2.
We're gonna go back-to-back Red Sox.
Oh, I love it. Let's go.
Going with homer picks.
Love it. Beautiful. 2 very solid options. Love Trevor Story, the shortstop there, option at the 120. I mean, second half of the season, he was just incredible. And you got to think just so much of him finally being healthy and comfortable playing baseball again. You can really see how he took off there. And Sonny Gray still under the hood is so much good stuff there.
Yeah, that was the DuPont term right there.
Love it.
Now, with Story, guys, do you think it's more of people like the market just feels like he's always injured, he's going to get hurt again, and that's why he didn't like move up? Because I think for the season he had, shouldn't he be going earlier?
I think so. I think it's batting average. Like historically, they see I think a lot of people get hung up on like those couple of years where he was hurt and he tanked the batting average. And I think people look at the 27% K rate. But he proved that he can eat up Fenway again in the second half of the season. He was fucking lights out in 25, 31, 260. I'm with you, Nelson. I don't know why it's this late. Phil's up. Pick 125. Let's make a splash, Phil.
Yeah, it's not going to be splashy. You're going to go to the Brave guy that I don't love, and I know you don't like, but I think this is a good spot for him.
It's a very good spot for him. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. Pick 125 for Michael Harris in the first main of the season is pretty juicy. You have fucking 2 Braves now, so we're starting to not be friends, but that's cool.
and 2 Phillies.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I got Soto. I think that makes up for everything.
Yeah.
Your least favorite Met.
No, that's a pretty, Harris he's so interesting because he came alive at some point of the season last year, and he kind of fell down again. It's like he had like 6 incredible weeks, 6 or 7 incredible weeks. Everything outside of that's just been meh. It's just such an interesting profile to me because he's consistently getting into the power and speed, but like overall as a real life baseball player who just keeps getting like offensively, his WRC plus has gone from 137 to 116 to 99 to 83, and it's just weird. It's just a weird career arc in that vein.
Yeah, he's just got. I mean, he's got the fantasy like he still won 2020 last year, and despite him not being a very good real life baseball player, well, the defense kind of keeps on the field. But like the Braves don't have any depth; they play their guys every day. He's the guy who's going to play center field. So,
but can't you get this profile like if you draft Cedric Mullins, 2020 and 250? I'm just joking.
Yeah.
No, maybe not.
Maybe. I mean, if you get Mullins from 5 years ago,
yeah.
If the Rays kind of work on his bat speed or whatever, you could. But
yeah, no, I'm messing with you. I think it's a good pick for where you got him. Teoscar adds some more beef to that outfield with the Dell. Shane Baz, wow, 127. That's got to be the first big guy, right? Where's he been going in this list of yours?
Yeah, I had Baz predicted as 177 on my own list.
Oh, you got a prediction list?
Well, it's my
190
prediction.
Wow.
It's my My list is kind of adjusted for expected SB inflation.
Okay. But pick 190 in his last since February 21st in DC to pick 127. That's pretty impressive. Pretty big bump
I
up.
think Dusty's getting horn right now.
Dusty is getting horn right now. I know.
I see a bunch of HOU near the top of my list. So
well, my guy just went.
Don't.
He doesn't play for the HOU anymore.
Yeah.
just don't be afraid. That's all I gotta say. You know?
They're not at the top, but I mean they're within reach, or it could make sense.
Dave McDonald says Michael Harris is gonna have days off. That the manager says he's gonna give days off. Walt Weiss. Good, give days off. He sucks at first lefties anyway. All right, Dusty, make some fucking noise. You know you want to do it. He didn't get the chance to. Josh Hader goes 133.
I knew he was going to do it.
Oh, man. That is a good take right there. I'm willing to take. I mean, if I had 11 main events, I'd probably would have taken Josh Hader already. What are you going to do now, Dusty?
Fuck, man. Oh, man.
Pivot the other way.
Yeah, I mean,
come on.
My queue just got decimated. So I'm just going to go the boring way and go that way.
Yeah, that's a good pick. I like that.
Boring.
Yeah.
I had high hopes for Dusty getting crazy in this draft.
Yeah. Jordan kind of
actually. You keep blaming everything on Jordan. Stop it.
I didn't expect Jordan to come back to me.
Some people get nervous and make troubled shit picks, and meanwhile you're over here just being safe. Well, not safe. I mean, you have Glass now. Anything that includes Glass now is definitely not safe, but for the most part. Now you got a chance to redeem yourself. What are you gonna do? I think you should do it. You have two starting pitchers and a reliever here. Got to trust your ability to stack some starters if you don't walk away from here, but got a chance to take some good offensive talent too that's still around. In two positions you need, mister.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll stop talking. Fine. Good.
Yeah, I'll just be boring again.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking in my head too. Like Michael Busch, I guess as stuff gets pushed up, something has to fall. But he's versus where I've seen him in most of drafting season. He definitely went a lot later than, and I think that's a great grab by Dusty getting Busch there. Altuve, huh? Second base on field. Still got plenty of roto juice, man. I feel like he gets no respect, but I really like your little run here. Back on the offensive force here, Rafael Busch, Altuve, pretty solid.
Yeah, at this point, I gotta kind of lean into it, I think, and just kind of put the pressure on everybody else. But pitching never just falls, so I'm gonna have to commit at some point.
All right. What do we have left out there?
You still like Marcy this year, Rob?
Who was that?
Jacob Marcy. I know you were big on him last year, especially when he came up.
I think I was the first guy to take him this year in the meatball draft.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I do like Marcy.
It was 6 months ago.
Sick, yeah. Funny to look back at that draft, man. It's incredible to see where your head was at. Not yours, but mine. Yeah, I do like
Mine too.
Yeah, I think he's got a good shot to, if he could prove he could continuously hit lefties halfway decent, I think he's got a good shot to stick in the lineup. I don't know if like Esther Ruiz is going to challenge him for some time out in center field, but it's a really nice profile, I think. All right, Phil, coming up. Oh, Adley. Wow, that's a gift. When you get Adley off the board that early, great. Oh, Tanner Bybee too. That was a little bit of a jump. He's what, in the 160s, 180s, 170. Okay. 30 by pick jump. What you thinking here, Phil? What are you looking at?
I don't want to say. I don't want to jinx myself.
Okay. Jinxes
I
aren't
really
real.
want.
Jinxes aren't real. Just saying.
Yes.
Bubba
right.
Chandler. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Not
I'm
too far
gonna
away.
this one.
Okay. With
Falling guy I like, needed some power, so just perfect fit. Wanted the shortstop as well. Didn't have one yet. Didn't want to wait too long. So
yeah, it's a good spot for it. 20 picks past the DC ADP from February 21st on. Almost his max is 143, and you got him at 146. So that's
yeah,
nice. Yeah, great fall right there. Like you said, needed a shortstop. You said need power. So you said need power. Like you have a tracker versus last year's 90th, 80th percentile, or your anticipated number. Do you try to anticipate a number, or you use last couple of years or something?
Nothing's simple with me. It's
Sure.
It's basically the guys on my team versus the average player, basically. So I just want to beat and I want to beat the average team by as much as possible and be balanced in between those numbers. So
Interesting.
It's more about that. So it's all based on my own projections, basically. So everything's on the same scale. So it's just if the average team after 10 rounds has is on pace for, I don't know, 260 home runs, then I want to be higher than that. So I try to be balanced that way.
And every pick you make, that player will have that new updated like balance in the projections.
Yeah,
And
when I make a pick on my sheet, it updates the projection, and I also have like what I'm expecting to get for the next 20 picks. So it's kind of telling me if I draft like average players for the rest of my draft, where will I be at the end?
Got it. Ooh, there we go. Nelson with the wheel pick. You picked Brenton Doyle pretty close to the ADP, but then make some noise with Matt McClain. I like it. Awesome spring, back in the 2-hole, getting some good words from the organization. ADP of 197. I liked it. Establish the new ADP, Nelson.
That's I guess compared to like DCs and OCs, this is early, but he's a guy that I think is going to move up in these main events.
Yeah, I mean, if he continues to hit like this in the spring, I think a lot of drafters will kind of, like, oh yeah, well, this guy was going pretty early last year, so let's get back in on it. Oh, Alec Wilson, a little bit of a jump too, as well. I'll pick 153. The
It's going
anticipated.
to be my toughest pick yet.
Yeah, McClain last year was 84 overall in the main event, so he's now halfway back to there after, riding pretty high in some OCs and DCs.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Phil Contreras comes off the board, and the back end first baseman got pushed up a little bit. And it's your shot here.
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
3 starters, a reliever, 2 catchers, 2 outfielders. Pretty good balance here.
It's my last chance to get a second closer, but I'm between the 2 Milwaukee guys and another guy. It's the right spot to get any of them. They're not going to make it back.
Pick the right one if you do, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if I want to wait. I think I'll go with the. Yeah, let's go with this guy. His skills aren't nearly as good as Miguel or Uribe, but I think the saves are safer.
You think so?
I think so, yeah. At least to start the year.
Okay.
I think there. I mean, part of it also is I've seen Miguel fall a lot in some drafts, and I think because of the uncertainty, there's some drafts where one of them will fall a lot. So I'm kind of thinking that's where I'll take my shot. I have some shots in DCs of both, of more Uribe than Miguel, and I'd probably put it like 60-40 for Uribe. Maybe also later in spring we kind of get a better indication of who might be the guy, and maybe the market won't necessarily see it. So, but I was really, I don't know if it was the pick. I was really torn. I know you probably would have gone to Uribe, but
I mean, yeah, the
skills are amazing. He's clearly the best skilled.
Here. I do have a lot of Uribe. I don't know if I even would have went a closer there, but I do like the grab of Sir Anthony. I mean, he has the skill set to do it. I know he definitely suppresses contact really well and can definitely rack up some Ks. Just got to watch out for a little bit of a ball percentage problem, walks.
Yeah.
But got paid a good amount of money.
I think it's one of those, especially Uribe Miguel, where I was kind of fine clicking on it in DCs, thinking that I'm willing to wait 2 or 3 months for maybe a Miguel trade or whatever. Like if they're splitting, or if it's one guy and the other guy's not getting, I'm kind of willing to wait for it. But my hesitancy for a Fab League is what happens if one of them is the guy all through April and May, or even just April. Like, how long do you hang on to a second guy on your bench that you can't use that much? That's kind of my concern in Fab Leagues with both of those, as good as they are.
Nelson, I know you've been on the other end. How have you liked drafting at the end so far in the main event? You're on mute, by the way.
I haven't had any really top 3 picks in the OCs. It's been basically from 4 on or the back half. And I think you can build a good team from anywhere in the draft. I don't think I have a favorite spot in the draft.
Trevor McGill goes off the board. Getting close to you, Dusty. Time to go back to the yellow. Sandy Alcantara before you. Blake Snell. There we go. I love it. Pick 164. I love that pick. Take it.
I might as well just get all the hurt guys on my team.
Might as well.
Right?
That's the Najemi build. You wait for pitching and you get all the hurt guys.
Yeah, so team 15, out goes Jack Caglianone, and then Jeremy Pena to Dusty. Exactly. I've been wondering where he was going to go. We could.
That's a good price for him.
I think that's a very good price for him. It's just a fingertip. I mean, for Christ's sakes. What's he needed to grip the ball when he throws? What? You don't play with an error league or arm speed league, do you?
It wouldn't be a Dusty team if I didn't stack Astros.
1,000%.
Pena would be going like 2 rounds earlier if he was on like the Diamondbacks or the Mets or whoever, like a team that we don't mistrust the training staff as much as the Astros.
As you know what, I haven't really thought about that. I haven't weighed that together. That's definitely an interesting to bring that up.
Well, because like you said, like he's falling a lot for the type of injury he has, but it's just that Astros, like we have, like it could be like he's be getting like his finger amputated next week, and we'd find out in July. Like it's
Yep.
Who's to say it hasn't happened yet?
yeah. Who's to say he can't hit with just 4 fingers on the hand?
Taylor Ward, Lawrence Butler, Dansby Swanson. Great price for Dansby. ADP's been about 141. He goes 170. And yeah, Dusty, you took a hurt player over a pretty much a very healthy, wonderful Dansby Swanson. But he's not an Astro, so it doesn't matter.
Right. And that was
Right.
the deciding factor, of course.
Of course. Analysis, baby. But Dansby's so good. He's so consistent. Not just talking about your choice of Pena over him, but just in general, Swanson's really good in this range. Got some really good later shortstops in Adames, Swanson, and now Pena. If this is where he starts living, I mean, probably, I don't know how many main events you're doing, Dusty, but I would think if there's better piece of news as we move forward, this might be one of the, the lower picks for him, right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the more news, the uncertainty is probably why he went here. It's a gamble pick for sure, because if all of a sudden he's out until May, then it doesn't look so great. But I don't know. I still trust the Houston staff just a tad, but I'm biased, so don't listen to me.
Jackson Holiday goes at pick 172. He hasn't swung a bat yet.
I actually like the Swanson pick too for Team 11 because he got the Connor Griffin earlier, so it kind of gives him some stability just in case Connor.
Yeah, very good observation. I love that. If it's a month, you got Dansby there, and if not, if it's from the get-go, you have a great MI combination here. Gabriel Moreno comes off the board. It's definitely a couple catchers coming up in ADP that are pretty interesting. And yeah, it would be interesting to see, I guess, the next wave of speculative closers, RPs. Got one guy still out there. Yeah, Jackson Holiday. It's a nice, interesting pick. Should start swinging a bat soon. I don't know if he had to jump him up that high to take him, but it was done. Abner Uribe, there we go. He joined a 3 RP team: Edwin Diaz, Ryan Walker, and Abner Uribe. I think it's a great player because I think Walker is a little risky.
All right, drafts on break. I think the Uribe pick was a timeout.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't actually agree with that, Rob. Like investing like 3 early picks like that on closers. I mean that's
I agree with you there. Yeah, I'm just saying in my mind watching it, I don't really trust Ryan Walker. So in theory, for me, that gives them a little bit of a safeguard there. But I definitely wouldn't want that in round 12. And Phil's like, fuck that, I'll take him here. No.
I mean, it crossed my mind, but because we're kind of getting to a spot where picks, I mean, they're kind of all bunched together, and they don't matter. I don't say quite as much, but
Mackenzie. So that backed out chip is Matt Chapman, and then it's Mackenzie Gore, and then Phil now is on the clock. I think you're going to a starter here. If I know
yeah, I
about
am. I think I will ignore what's been out there and go with the
yes, do it.
Trey Savage.
100%. Why not?
I have to get my Blue Jay. It's a rule. One Blue Jay on every team.
Yeah, I get it. He's gonna start off like pitching 3-4 innings, sure, but like if it's April 20th and he's gets his first 5 inning game and he strike out 11. I don't know. I don't know what to think of it. I know Scherzer pitched today. He went 4 innings. You guys definitely have a lot of arms out there, but I don't think babying your Savage or like catered to the other guys by knocking off some of his volume is.
I think it's just he's a young guy. He pitched 140 roughly last year. Their target number for him is probably 170, 180 this year, including playoffs. So maybe 150 in the season because they're hoping for a deep run again, like 150, 155. So if I get that, I'm perfectly fine with that. I think the skills are good enough that if he starts off 3 or 4 innings, I think he's still usable. And if he doesn't get many 2-star weeks, that's perfectly fine because he's good enough as a 1-week starter as well. So
Team 4 scoops up Uribe, and he's got the weight on reliever and get Jackson Uribe, which I really, really like. Nelson's up here with 6 batters in his last 7 picks.
I'm gonna stack the Mariners and take Luis Castillo.
There we go. Munoz, Gilbert, Castillo. Like it. And no Rosarena.
I'm fading this closer, so I'm gonna bet on the other guy.
I like it.
Okay. Castillo is the other guy I was thinking of, and I'm like, I can't get Wu Kirby Castillo because the weeks if they're on the road or it's just too much. 3 guys in the same team. But in your case, it's the second starter, so it's totally fine.
Well, I mean, it's really just one guy you're gonna have to. I mean, if you were to choose, I mean, you can't sit all of them, can you?
No, you can't. I mean, you're gonna start him. It's just like I mean, part of it is if like, what if the Mariners' offense is terrible this year? What if J-Rod gets hurt or something? Then you have 3 starters on the team, and you're behind in wins because of that. So it's like one thing that can put you behind in a whole category. So
Team 9 is in the house. Hell yeah, Keith. Fucking beat them all, man. That's it. That's the way to do it.
And I got a DM also that Team 4 is listening, so I have to be careful about what I say.
I was just saying, I love his little wait for the 2 guys. I love the Jack Uribe grab. Francisco Alvarez off the board, 183. That's a nice grab. Phil, coming back to you after your friend picks a pick 4. Man, some catchers out there. You don't need them.
No, don't talk about catchers. I filtered them out on my spreadsheet to be safe. All right, I will go with another guy that I think will move up, and it is a more injury risk, but why not?
Beautiful. Fantastic.
He's taken from the all injury team down here in Team 14.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just, if you have some risk, you just have to get more of them. So just need a couple of them to be healthy. But I'm kind of thinking with the plan ahead.
Hold on. Dr. Dave says, no, not so fast, Mr. Robot. And I could see it. I could visualize the way he says this too. I could just totally hear it. You don't even have to hear him say it. You just read the words and I'm with you, Dave. There we go. Samuel Basallo. Let's go. Pick 186. What are we doing?
Probably the guy I would have taken if I didn't have the 2 catchers already.
Fucking put Sal at first. You don't have a first baseman.
Yeah.
What the fuck's the
I'm not doing
difference?
that.
See what happens when you could have just waited and got the next Sal Perez this late. So, all right. So everyone is doing the Dusty.
You can say you hate this team because I do.
Nelson and Phil have been actively calling out guys that they think they're gonna that are moving up, in a couple of weeks. And I think you have secretly, I've been taking those guys, but just not like in the vein of how they're seeing it. But there are current injured players that I think will move up once it gets around, and once we get some good news on them. Alton take some positive piece of news, and both those players shoot up. There we go. Bryce's Stott. I love it. Team 7. Ivan Herrera comes out. Aaron Nola. I was interested to see where Herrera was gonna go. How do you guys feel about his catching potential this year?
Well,
Didn't get it at some point, but
if I put the line at June 1st, over under.
June 1st?
Yeah.
I'll take the later, which is over.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll take the under.
Yeah.
yeah, I would set under. I would guess like late May.
Herrera scratched today. No news why. Nobody knows. I guess what the people want to know is Phil Horn. Here we go. Pitcher run. Nola, Bubich, Kate Horton, Edward Cabrera, a couple picks before that. Approaching Mr. Wagner, who is listen.
I mean, yeah,
Oh.
he knew he could like let me have.
Man, he got you with, hey, this guy's listening. He's like, all right, this guy's an Astro fan. Fuck.
Didn't I call this though before we went on that I would hate drafting next to this guy? Well, I know which way I'm going for my first pick. Just keep the Dave McDonald team going.
Oh boy. They're not going to be happy. All right, Team 15, the 7 straight hitters ended up being Lodolo, Trevor Rogers, Imanaga, and Brian Abreu as his pitchers. I'm not going to say it can't work. I do like Lodolo and Rogers a lot. Imanaga got his velocity back, but he's still allowing jack balls at a highly alarming rate. And Abreu is all going to hinge on the Josh Hader situation, but I really love these last 2 picks by him, Caglianone and Sal Stewart. Here we go, Sal Stewart. I'm surprised he hasn't jumped up from his, from his DC ADP.
Yeah, especially with all the talk on him.
I thought he was going early, honestly.
Maybe the Suarez signing kind of put pause to that. Not to say that it directly affects him, but
it doesn't. And he's having a really strong spring. It's just Jacob Wilson to follow. Kyle Teal for Mr. Wagner. First catcher. Usual strategy, waiting this late for one? Or
Nope, not at all.
No, nobody knows. So just decided to take all those fallen values, right? Versus forcing a catcher.
Honestly, I don't think I have really. Bush might be a value. Yeah, I don't think really anybody else is okay. Bush and Altuve. I think that turn was more of a value turn. But
and Pena.
Oh yeah, and Pena. Yeah.
And Jordan, I think.
Well, that's about normal for him, but he's actually been going, yeah, a little bit, maybe like 5-6 picks.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you might have sniped Team 13 because he took a little while to pick, where he's normally a very quick picker, it seemed like, and he just picked up Carter Denton, who had to stop hitting the ball hard since the middle of last season.
Well, hopefully I did, because he took 2 of my Astros. How dare he? Look what I started.
You'll catch a run. Exactly, you did start it.
It's exactly what I want. More catchers.
Yeah.
Anything that benefits you, Phil.
Yeah.
Jonathan
This whole draft
Wagner,
is about me.
yeah, here we go. More catchers. Oh, Phil. Let's see. Who is Phil going to take? Yeah, I mean, you've done a pretty good job doing.
Yeah. No one stands out with the coming picks. I'm in between a few guys. We'll see what happens here. But
Dalen Lyle, Freilich. Very interesting round, to say the least. Yeah, I think I see a Phil pick coming up, but I could be wrong. I would personally, when is this guy gonna go?
Rob disappear.
He's back.
okay, he's back.
Yeah, that was malfunction.
Scared us. We can't do this without you.
Oh yeah, right. Can't speak and make fantasy picks. Linda Bogart, Spencer Torkelson.
All right. I think I'm gonna go with the Phil guy.
This is the Phil guy. I know who's coming up. Yep.
What's the Cardi quote? They just have to suck normal, just not suck and be unlucky like they were last year.
Yeah.
They just have to be normal, shitty, or whatever you called it.
Yeah, it have to be normal.
And I kind of like getting the second shortstop. Because it's not ideal in season trying to find a shortstop if you don't have a second. I mean, I could have gotten a second decent one later, but I feel like it's one of those positions we're in season. It can be a little bit hard to find a guy compared to second base and third base and outfield. So I'm perfectly fine getting a second one here.
Yeah, I like having that second shortstop at the MI and it being someone very solid that you can lean on. About 20, a little over 20 picks past ADP as well, so that's a nice grab.
Yeah.
Caleb Durbin, William Abreu, Royce Lewis. There we go. I was wondering when Royce Lewis was going to pop off. Joins Mike Trout team. There we go. I think it's a great spot for Royce Lewis at pick 209. Mr. Nelson is up with a back-to-back to end round 14 and to start round 15. Damn, we are moving. What do you need here? First base? Nice. Good pick. Adolis Garcia, Jake Berger. Nice two power assets right there. Really good at this point of the draft.
I feel like
Yeah.
That was early for Berger, but with first base, you just never know. Like people start seeing the inventory disappear, and then they push up first base, and then I get stuck.
Absolutely. I mean, his ADP is about 240, which would be like your next pick, right? So that's too much to if you want him, you just got to grab him. He looks good so far. He's done Pilates, and his wife is a Pilates teacher. So that's when you kind of can believe the I've done Pilates this offseason thing. It's like when the wife is the instructor, you have to give some of that some because she's gonna like push him to do it and say, hey Jake, listen, if you wanna continue playing and making us a lot of money, you better get your fat ass to some fucking Pilates. Max Muncy, Addison Barger, Barger was a pretty not like a massive fall, but third base outfield option with nice lineup, whole bunch of pop, dual eligibility. Sure. Like these last couple picks there. Francisco Alvarez, Abreu, and Barger, my kind of players. Phil is coming up. You're in the hole. I think you should do it.
What do you think? What does that mean?
You probably know who I would take at this point, but
I don't think it's going to be this guy, but
McGonagall, there we go. Pick 214. Another guy. I just thought this was a lot later than I anticipated. I don't know what. There we go. Love that pick.
Yeah.
Not
not a guy I love, but it's a good spot for him, and he's not a safe guy, but
I mean it's 190 strikeouts from pick 215.
Yeah, and I don't think I have any ridiculous like Wheeler's the only one who's hurt right now, and he's on his way back, so it's not an arm injury, so I don't think I have any crazy risks, but there is more risk than I'd like. So if I can get more of them, I'll probably be more pitching heavy on this team with a little bit more depth than I normally would be. But I think with the build I have, I kind of need to do it that way.
100%. And like he's not the most efficient guy. He makes his 28-30 starts, only goes to like $160-ish. But 190 strikeouts pretty much is in line. Last year 3.67 Sierra, year before 3.10. You know, I've gotten over the fact that he made a fucking hype video for himself. And, you know, I'm okay taking him now. There we go. JJ Weatherholt was right after you. So you were sandwiched by two of the top prospects after Connor Griffin, hanging out in pick 200s. I gotta say, I'm surprised, especially by Weatherholt too. I mean, they're both incredible. Weatherholt's a lot to make this team and flourish. I think McGonagall can't be too far behind. Oh, we had the back-to-back J.T. Realmuto and Ryan Jeffers in round 14, 15. Nice wait for catcher and attack it. Ryan Reynolds, man, at pick 219. Talk about a guy getting no love. Had a really poor first half, but went through a couple of injuries. And really, like the last 2 months of the season, we kind of saw the old Brian Reynolds back. I think it's one of the better batter values that is kind of going this late.
Yeah, I like that pick. Okay.
Yeah. Isak Paredes to go to pick team 12 at pick 222. Wasn't going to be anything to hold this guy back from playing this year. It was kind of a great price as he's fell into the 260s and 270s. There was some stretch in DCs. It was just a really good opportunity to take that fallen value. Mr. Wagner, you're coming up here. Not really a lot of options to go back to catcher too. I know you like to go for those catchers. So, oh no, you went. Yeah, that's the move, huh? I was thinking about these two players, both of them, Ryan Weathers and Garrett Cole. You went with Cole right after Weathers. I kind of knew Weathers was going to pop up. Cole is a great pick right here. Also, you're definitely leaning into the New York Yankees staff too, as well,
or just anybody that's not going to play in April.
Shane Smith picked 226, and then Matt Boyd to Mr. Wagner starting to fill out the back half of your staff here. I like Pavetta, Glasnow, Blake Snell, Rodon, Cole, and Matthew Boyd. Pretty well put together. Boyd looks really sharp. I know he had a little bit of a tough patch toward the end of last season as he built up to, a workload he hasn't been used to. But fair to say that, that doesn't have to be something that continues this season. I mean, or I don't think you really be scared to. Can he do it again? I mean, he just did it, so seems like
just need him to be kind of like average in the middle of not necessarily what that first half was, but not as bad as when he was hurt either the last 2 months of the year.
Jack Leiter.
Ben Tidd made an interesting comment in the chart. There were no pitchers in round 14, and then the first 12 picks of round 15, only one. So that's like one pitcher out of 28 picks or something like that.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, 100%.
Rarely see that, but I think there was kind of a little teardrop there. No one super interesting for, at least when I picked Flaherty, there were I was considering Boyd and maybe one more guy, but there weren't a ton there. So it's strange, but I think it kind of makes sense. But guys if it only takes 2 or 3 injuries, in the, I don't know, Castillo, Gore, the round 10 to 13 range, and then those later guys are going to shoot up.
A couple of shout outs to you guys from Richard Sands and also from Sports and Stocks. It's so dope. So appreciate you guys for doing this. Thank you guys for wanting to do this and share the first draft of the season, the first big main event. Yeah, appreciate it.
Everyone's going to see the board anyway, so might as well make fantasy baseball fun again.
Make it fun again, baby. Yeah, absolutely. Shane Smith, nice little bump up in his ADP. Something I have to mark down very closely. They're monitoring that Shane Smith ADP.
Who have you talked more about this winter, Shane Smith or Rafaela?
Oh, very close. Kodai Senga, wow, picked 230. Throws a little juice today in his game, and he shoots up the board. Love it. Got a little Jorge Polanco. Great pick for Jorge Polanco, man. I mean, first base, second base, tons of fucking barrels that lead into some production, batting behind a pretty good 1, 2, 3. I like it. Oh, Preston Ashcraft, nice pick 234. He is around 272. I like these kind of push-ups right here. So I don't know about you guys, but it's the thought in your head too, if there are some of these, these SPs that you really like that are going in those later ranges. Now it just looks like everyone is just taking them where they feel like they want to and not paying any attention to the ADP, which I think is the way you should do it right now. What do you got, Phil? You're on deck. I mean, no, you're up.
Yeah. Let's see.
Interesting guy who leads the top of your spreadsheet here. Guys, you're gonna continue. You've definitely gone to the pitching depth pretty nicely.
Yeah, I'm back and forth between another pitcher or let's go with this guy.
9 pitches for your first 16 picks. Love it.
Yeah, I think Abbott kind of fits the kind of what I need, and I think there was a bit of a drop after this. I think I can get a hitter I like on the way back. So where I wasn't sure about the pitching. So I went on record arguing, well, not arguing, but with Cardi on Twitter, thinking I don't think his ERA is real, but I think he can outperform his XFIP in Sierra. and I think he can outperform the projections. I think they have him wrong. So hopefully my system spotted something. Like, I wouldn't take him earlier than this, but I think this is the right spot and the right build for him.
Love it. There we go, Brandon Lowe.
Here's a question for you. Is there any like futures bets that we're liking for Vegas?
I haven't looked
kind
at
of
those
like
yet.
Team. I haven't looked, really. Even teams.
No.
nothing?
I do have the Braves. Actually, yeah, the Braves under in terms of actually Braves not to make the playoffs. That's the biggest one I have. And I also have it's all against the Braves. Braves not to make the playoffs. Braves to have fewer wins than the Mets and fewer wins than the Phillies. Those were kind of even money. And with all the like weird stuff, the Profar thing, the weird stuff with the injuries in the rotation, it kind of felt like the lack of depth they have felt like a good bet.
Nelson, you double tapped Elliot Ramos and Mike Burrows. Ramos is a really nice outfield piece that late. And Burrows is, go get the pitcher you want at this price. Riley O'Brien made an appearance today. Nine swings, no whiffs. But looks good. Looked like his velocity was there, and interesting to see how that works out to start the season. Phil, you're coming up here.
Yeah, there's one obvious guy I want.
Just do it. No, but don't do that one. Just keep going, yellow.
No.
Jenny B said you should all go down to Westgate and join their over-under contest. I don't know what that is, but sounds like fun.
It's probably like doing every single team over under. That sounds like fun.
Willie Castro went right before you, Phil, and you went Mr. Gleyber Torres as your second baseman, as you haven't locked in a second baseman yet. So,
yeah,
pretty good second baseman at pick 245. Was pretty good before his admittedly had a little bit of a core issue or grind issue, whatever it was. Up until that point, he was really good.
And I'm kind of going back to my to what I did 3-4 years ago. The kind of guys I was drafting then, going heavy pitching, like Tovar, Torres. Kind of been Sal was my guy before, so hopefully it's good juju going back to what I was doing a few years ago.
Here we go. Jordan Lawler, pick 246. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go. Team 6. He's been one of my favorites all night, and he continues to get my vote to confidence. Way to go, Team 6. What's Lawler been going? Like 280-ish? 300?
Yeah, that's about right.
And that's about right. Where's it past that? I should know, but I don't. Oh, 321. I don't look at ADP, so I don't know him off the top of my head.
I had Lawler at 293 predicted.
That was your prediction? Oh, if you should have asked me, I could have helped your prediction. I could have vastly improved your prediction market picks.
Yeah, you could have made my.
That's your 50th percentile, though, right? Like Steve,
yeah.
Phil, hit your. Which your 90th percentile prediction on it might have been 240, 247, 246. Logan Henderson, nice grab there. Braxton Ashcraft, Logan Henderson on back end of the staff. Here we go. We're rocking and rolling. At this point, are you guys like at all thinking about what picks you need to make in like over your next 10 or 5, or like do you have any kind of roadmap for the rest of your draft, or you're just picking the best player available right now?
I'm just picking players. trying to keep an eye on position. But there's guys I like. There's hitters I like at pretty much every position past pick 300, even 350. So I'm not too worried about that. Just trying to stay as balanced as I can.
You really love that word balance. You've been stressing it a lot. I think the robot logo should be like a balance beam. It'd be like a robot with carrying a balance beam like this.
Should be like or maybe like a scale with like robot on one, like a spreadsheet on the other, and it kind of to balance the two.
There you go. I love it. I love it. And my guy Miguel Vargas goes Cody Ponce up at pick 50. Again, I did a couple OCs where I grabbed him a little early because those feel like there's some rooms they get pushed up. These kind of pitchers right here, which I thought they're doing a good job. You guys are doing a good job in this draft of kind of moving them up as you please. There's definitely been a bunch of those pitchers where that I was wondering in my head, how far would they deviate from that big pocket there that they're in DCs? Because in DC season, you can just kind of wait and grab a couple of different shares of each. But it's moving up pretty nice here. Stenga specifically.
Yeah. I think the contrast is kind of interesting. Like Nelson and I said that we're doing a bunch of these, but like Dusty isn't doing that many, and I'm sure there's people in this main that are doing only one. So if you're doing just one, get your guy. So that's why there's some picks that may seem like slight reaches for us, but if you're just doing one, I mean, it's kind of like when I get the big ones in Vegas, the Diamond Platinum, like screw ADP, I'm just getting my guy. So it's perfectly fine to do that. Just we're kind of drafting to what we're. Oh, there you go, Dusty.
That's the one I've been. That's the one I've been saying since actually you picked Jack Flaherty. That's the when I said you know who I would take. Like it was definitely one of those two guys. But I mean, absolutely, I love this for you, Dusty. I think those guys that you've captured, you dropped ADP like Blake Snell, Hunter Green. You could have a totally bad route to pitching, but it could be very good.
It
could be.
If your team ERA is under 6 by the end of April, you'll be in good shape.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Definitely been stacking some pitching here. I like it though. And for every like kind of risk pitcher you take, you balance it with one who's like not who's healthy. That you're gonna just keep taking pictures. There you go. You get your second catcher. Have you even waited this long in your DC season to get your catcher too?
No.
You have it, right? I know it. Yeah, I knew this is. Yeah.
Very uncomfortable territory for me.
Dave's like, you are screwed. It's one balance. Oh man, shit. I don't like it. I like that.
But to go back to Dusty's pitching staff though, like I felt my pitching was a bit risky. I have more pitchers than anyone, and Dusty has the second most pitchers. So like when I see some boards on Twitter where I see like Yuri is the SB1, then I see Glasnow, then I see I don't know, Rodon, then I don't know, like McClanahan, whatever. Like it's fine, but you have to get like your SB6 and 7 have to be good. They can't be a guy that you take in round 23. So I think that's the difference where I'm willing to, maybe not quite as much as what Dusty's doing, but I'm willing to take some risks. But if you do, you have to get more depth.
A 3 straight red. Polanco, Otto Lopez, Simeon. Obviously, Polanco is the anticipated move to first base. They got corner. Lopez fell about 40 picks. Marcus Simeon, pick 259, fellas. Big drop for old Marcus from back in the day.
No, he contacted, so it's not going to be Simeon.
All right.
I believe so. Yeah.
People, get your shit together.
Yeah.
As someone who's contacted him in like 3 times in DC season.
Shit. He heard me say he picked three second basemen. Like, let me back that out. I didn't realize it. Casey Mize. All right, that makes a little bit more sense, but
Well, Polanco's going to get first base, so
yeah. When?
He's going to get it.
Playoffs. As a Met fan, I say it'll be mid-May.
Oh yeah, that might have been sooner than that.
Maybe early May.
Yeah. Okay.
I think they're going to protect him as much as they can. And I think it just makes sense to play Beatty at first and DH Polanco. You can just keep him off his feet. You know?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Beatty, I mean, everywhere he goes, he becomes really good defensively, and I feel like he's going to be able to handle that fine. Jungkook Lee. And of course, after the Simeon back out, that guy goes, fine, I'll take Simeon.
What an idea.
What an idea. Murakami. I like this back-to-back. Colson Montgomery, Murakami, teammate combo, Barrel City. That's going to be fun to watch those two guys. I really like Murakami's whole charisma. I think he brings a lot of fun to the stateside game. I think I'm rooting for him. It's
a great spot. I would have taken him if he made it back to me.
Right? I think it's an excellent play.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
220 in his ADP in since February 21st. Obviously, we know the contact issues are there. Maybe, we don't know for sure, but probabilistically, yeah. But could be a lot of pop in the bat. And at this point in the draft, where those profiles are very slim, plus you can get to one that's going to be a third base, first base combination too. That'll be a nice little pickup. Like it. Robert Garcia goes pick 264, maybe the closer on the Rangers. Don't know. Probably will get some looks at least in that pen. Team 6 is up. And let's go Team 6. If I were you, since you've been making very good picks that I like, if you make this pick, then I have to question how well I know you. You may be connected in some way that I don't know about.
Is this the start of a diary entry?
Might be. The old diary entry. Oh, no. We're not alike. No, just joking. I like that. I mean, I think that first outing is going to scare a lot of people with the velocity, but I don't really think it should.
Let's go.
What do you got, Phil? Guys?
Oh, safe and boring.
Horn?
Yeah, Horn.
Phil is Horn.
Yeah, I'm pretty batting average heavy right now, so not the perfect pick for that, but I didn't have a first base. I only had 2 outfielders, so in terms of positioning, it was the perfect pick. So
I like it.
We'll fix it. And I know it's been one of my my mistakes in past seasons where I have this I want to be balanced on my sheet in terms of categories, but it's sometimes I get too obsessed with it, especially when I get to round 15 and whether it's like the guys after that, you're probably going to drop. So I'm trying to see, okay, if I'm balanced by round 10, then just the rest doesn't matter. Just get the best players and figure out the rest in season.
I like it. Will Warren, I thought he was actually going to have a little bit more of a bump up. Jack Patrick goes at 268, getting toward the end of round 18. Nelson, what are your thoughts here as you approach another wheel pick?
I'm going to get my 6-7 starter here.
I like it.
Listening to Phil, gotta get a 6-7.
6-7. Sorry, had to do it.
There we go. This is what I'm talking about. Cade Cavalli picked 271. All right. All right. That's fine. I'm ready to go there. Connolly early. I like it. Really such a solid arm. Just a question of when does he get there. So if you got to stash him, do you have a window of how long you would do that for? Obviously, team context in season will change a lot of those thoughts, but
I think, I mean, spring training, we still got a couple of weeks to go, so anything could happen with the pitching staff where he could start the year in the rotation, but I'm probably saying that, hold him like a month, something like that.
yeah, he's just so good. I wonder how long he will be down there for.
Yeah. He's one of the guys that just seeing him pitch, that I have confidence that I want to bet on the skill set, that if he gets a chance, he's going to be really good.
Yeah. He was too really good, went toe to toe with Schlittler too in that playoff game, right? Was that him? Started that game, but I like it. Yeah, like 11% or higher swing and strike on 5 different pitches in the majors. Pretty fucking incredible. Phil, you're in the hole. Roki Sasaki.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with the guy you mentioned earlier.
Oh shit! Not supposed to do that, right? Ah ha ha ha! Look at you.
The ¿Por qué no los dos? You said Harris. Why not get this guy later? Well, why not both?
Why not both? What's your favorite gift?
Yeah.
You
just needing some outfielders and just fixing the power and speed. I was a little short on, so fits what I needed perfectly.
Love it. Yeah, the 2020 profile this late is like you said. What can they get out of him? What can he bring back? I mean, the real small sample with the Mets, I'm kind of throwing out. He admitted to just not feeling comfortable, and it was just a big shift for him. I think that we lose a little bit of the human element and that dynamic of leaving comfort, and also playing on a team that was fucking spiraling out of control. And like now you fly out to center and everyone down your throat and you're like, the fuck did I do? I just got here.
And I think being a lefty and with the Rays, I think we're thinking he's going to platoon, but they have like 5 projected lefties in their starting lineup, and they can't platoon all of them. Only have like 3 non-catcher bench bats, so probably won't play against all lefties, but I think he'll play at least against some. So
agree. Yep. Agreed. Team 6 has been on a little bit of a batter run from round 13 through 19. Hammered out a whole bunch of bats except for Manaea. Chase DeLauder picked 278. What's the over-under on him, on his plate appearances? Or injuries? Can we just do the over-under on injuries? I hope he plays, though. I mean, the kid looks like he got some pretty good skill set. They might be batting him between Quan and J-Ram, which would be pretty juicy, fantasy-wise. Team 9 here, coming off this Colson Montgomery Murakami. Goes to Merrill Kelly. Looks like it got a little bit past the back issues. At least the getting him back into action, I think, happened quicker than I was anticipating. Mason Wynn. Mason Wynn last year. This is why I'm nervous for Cedane Rafaela, because Mason Wynn was my most roster player last year, and I don't want to feel about Rafaela next year how I feel about Mason Wynn this year. All right, Dusty. What are you going to do coming up? What do you need? What are you looking at?
I need a lot of things, actually.
Yeah, you need a good doctor. You might as well just pick a good doctor to pick. It's worth more than anything. You could, if you had the chance right now to pick Jesse Morse or Dave McDonald, who would you pick? With this team as is,
I'll stick with my partner. I'll stick with my my partner.
Oh, yeah.
An actual doctor.
Yeah, the real, the doctor. Okay, who you picking?
Where is my? Well, I'm looking for my.
Oh boy, you got 30 seconds. Don't lose the guy.
Yeah, I'm going to go that route.
Great pick. I love it. I like that. Pick 253 on ADP since February 21st. Get him 30 picks past that. Good little power speed blend. I think he's gonna path them to play a little bit there out there too versus lefties in center field. And Grayson. I love the Grayson pick. All right, Dusty.
Team, right?
I love that back-to-back for you. Here we go. Beautiful. Kirby Yates.
Grayson's the one I would recommend it for you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's perfect. The goal is to not have a pitcher come June 1st.
They did new league settings I'm trying.
Yeah.
No, you have a perfect balance of guys who will get hurt by June 1st and guys who will come back after June 1st.
Ooh, Mick Abel picked 288. Couple of strong spring starts. Popped him up. What is he on this list?
I love Dave's comment in the chat.
This is what a last place team looks like. No, see, that's the thing. I've gone rogue, Dave. Like, he would never allow me to draft this team. The fact that Jordan's on this team, he tells you it's not me and my partner.
That's why it's one of your few solo teams. So that's why you're going rogue with this one, knowing you can't get those guys on.
Phil, you concerned about your power?
No. I mean, I would like to get.
No, you said that like Marissa Tomei and my cousin Vinny. No.
I felt like I was a little bit behind. I would like to get Murakami. I think Mullins can get me some, but when I look at my top guys with Soto, Salpi, and Willie Adames, I think I got 3 guys getting me power in my top 7 hitters, and the other guys aren't zeros either. They're okay, so I think I'll be fine there.
I like the way your French accent fucking whipped out Murakami. It sounds pretty. That's pretty good. Mick Abel jumped up a bunch of picks from his current. Abel brings you to warming Barnabell. Luis Angel Acuna.
Okay.
Wow. That's interesting to me. I'm not an Acuna fan, but I know the kid's still young. Marcell Ozuna picked 294. Big Phil coming around for your 20th pick. This should be a third of the way through, and I know exactly who you're taking.
You do?
I do.
Okay.
You betcha.
The guy at the top of my list is one I don't want to take, so I think I'll skip him and go to the next guy if he's still there.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I will take. Let's see if you got it right.
Nope.
No? Surprise.
Nope. And I'm
still surprised you after all these years.
I guess so, man. And this is interesting too. I mean, this 30 pick drop. No, I mean your favorite player is still there, and I'm shocked it wasn't him. But
Oh yeah, I mean,
Great pick,
yeah,
Phil.
but thank you.
good on you, Carlos Correa. Yeah, I've gone back and forth with Carlos Correa. I think all draft season. I felt like he'd always just gone next to some other really good MIs, but for corner reasons and like a DC, I thought, I kind of like leaned uh, in other ways, more so than Carlos Correa, but the skills are still okay, you know.
Yeah, I
When
don't
they're
have a ton of him, but yeah, like you said, it's like a 30 pick drop.
yeah.
And I needed a third baseman, so I thought it made sense. I needed CI, so it made sense there.
Max Mayer, Clayton Beater. Nelson, you went Matt Shaw and Carlos Narvaez. I like the Matt Shaw pick. I think he's going to get outfield eligibility pretty soon. And he'll be in the lineup. A decent clip, and then obviously he's the first guy pretty much to cover any first injury that appears anywhere.
Yeah, I'm hoping that that's the case where he just kind of plays all over the field, rather than having to wait on an injury or possibly a trade or something like that.
Yeah, I think they're going to want to protect Suzuki as much as they can. This is what I think. It's just like what do they prioritize? Like Suzuki DHing more often than not, or Ballesteros playing over Shaw, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm bet on Shaw's skill set and like what he did in the second half to change the whole leg stance, leg kick thing, and it's a real solid like 2020 kind of guy that's real rare at this point in the draft. Oh, I didn't even see that Andres Jimenez went. Sheesh.
You don't approve that one?
I don't like Andres Jimenez at all.
Yep.
I don't think he's going to play much for us lefties. I could be wrong. I know he plays good defense. They pay him a shit ton of money, but
Rob,
Dustin May.
Can't necessarily mention it, but do you think I should go with a player that I said I would never draft
Yes.
if he makes it back?
Yes, you should definitely do that. And I know who it is, so I would love to see that happen. What do you got, Phil? Round 21.
Yeah, this one's hurts a little bit because I'm gonna skip over my favorite player.
Shit.
Just because it's not. I'll get some shares later, but this isn't the right build. This is the right guy for my team.
Yeah, for your team. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel better, he was on my list.
Nice.
Because I know my team, you strive to build your teams and make them look like, Phil.
Yeah, Walner's so interesting to me because he's got this immense, power in him. 15.7% career barrel. He dropped the K rate down from 36.4% to 29%. Wasn't really that bad versus lefties. It was only 97 plate appearances, 224 average, but like a 790 OPS, 118 WRC plus. You could kind of think that he can grab at least, 60, 70% of the time versus lefties, 50% of the time versus lefties, minimum.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. It's a good stick.
And there aren't a lot of power bats left at this point.
Right.
If you're short in power like I was, there aren't. I mean, I'm going down my sheet. There's maybe 2 or 3 guys, and all of them have flaws. So
Stanton was right after you. He was one of those other options. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He's the one I didn't see. He got taken. So yeah, he was the other one. So.
Luis Heel, Parker Messick, Nolan Shanwell, Evan Carter, We're rolling along, guys. Draft is almost over. I think at this point of the draft, like, is when I start to like take my eyes a little bit off my computer. This is what I do live, and I'll just scribble. Like, I'll make a list with a pen and a piece of paper of guys I just want to make sure I don't forget about, and guys who I just want to prioritize. I don't know. It's just like a little thing I like to do. It helps me to keep it in like a nice little spot. And also anything I write down, I kind of ingrain into my head a little bit better. You know, sometimes you just kind of get caught up on the computer and forget those things.
Curious to see who Dusty's guy is going to be.
Here we go, Robbie Snelling. I'm surprised he didn't go earlier, given how good he looked the other day, and Gecko tweeted it out. You know, thought that was going to get everyone more horn for Robbie. Jesus Sanchez, good pickup for the Blue Jays was Jesus. Josh Lowe and his Obliques. It's actually a folk band right now. Josh Lowe and the Obliques. Here we go.
That was the guy.
Yeah, I might as well hate. I might as well hate my team.
Oh God! I mean, that's just an awful pick.
Dusty, what are you going to do with you?
This is what that's going to feel like at the end of the year. and not in a good way. You know how meatball parm is all messy? You know, when you eat it, it's all fucking messy. That's how Bailey Over is going to make you feel at the end of the year. Fucking messy.
Yeah, that's how he made me feel last year. I cannot believe he's on my team this year. He'll be an easy drop at least.
Oh, yeah. Before the season.
There's other guys who can take who are going to be easy drops.
Yeah, he got some logic when he makes his pick.
Easy drops.
Maddie would text me, Dusty, and he says, "Tell Dusty to put down the high noons." Hell yeah, Maddie. And that's the real Maddie Wood. All right, Dusty, back onto you after Ronaldo Lopez and Brett Beatty went on the wheel. And
I guess I'll go boring again, I guess.
Boring again? When have you not? When was it before? You haven't been boring in a while. How many starting pitchers do you have now? 8?
Yeah. No, it should be.
Ooh, Rhett Lauder. There we go. I'm surprised this one wasn't a little bit earlier as well. Rhett Lauder. I kind of my prediction on him was 286, Phil. That's what my mom put out.
Louder?
Yeah, 286. I'm just making that up right now. Actually,
I have it 342.
Oh, you're wrong. I'm wrong. Everybody's wrong. Wrong, okay. Sir. Wrong.
When in doubt, average it out. So if we averaged our 2, we would have been right.
That's a great line.
That's a rule.
What if I can't do math? It was so funny. We're having a conversation in Discord, and we've always talked about ball percentage, and then like Toby throws out the strike percentage, and I'm like, bro, what are you trying to do right now? He goes, it's on the game feed. I'm like, it's so easy. I'm not subtracting from 100. Subtracting from 100 is probably the easiest thing you can do in your life when it comes to numbers. Here we go. Pitcher run. Back end pitching depth. Everybody is in the race to get it. Tyon, Lauder, Jacob Lopez, Molly, Braxton Garrett. Carson Benj, pick 323. There we go, baby. Let's go. Make the team, Benj. Taj Bradley to team 7 after pick Louis Heel. Team 6 is up. I need a roster grid. You know, everyone gets the clean board, but nobody does the roster grid. I love a roster grid.
All right, I gotta do it here.
Jason Dominguez. There we go. The Earn Dog.
I thought you
Fucking
only got
Ernie.
one Toronto player, Phil.
Yeah, I can make an exception for her, Nug.
Yeah, I thought you were picking him back when you picked Correa. Love the multi-eligibility. The earn dog is super good. Tyler O'Neill. There we go. Kind of like one of those other guys. Another one of those power shots this late in the draft. Canzone. I love that pick as well. Chase Mydroth, and back to you, Nelson, for the old back-to-back.
Let's see here.
Back to some pitching depth. Again, I really wish I had a roster grid.
I think I'm going to fill out my outfield and middle infield here.
There we go.
Need a little bit of speed.
There we go. No respect, man. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Nasim Nunez. I like that pick too. How's it Bader? No respect. The guy gets just no goddamn respect. Nasim. Yeah, I mean, they've definitely shown some intent that they want to get him involved. And I gotta think, like, if Luis Garcia can handle first base at any capacity, that is a plus for Nunez. So nice get there.
Thank you.
I like this. Patrick Chad. It's just last names first. I see Chad Patrick just like this brother. It's really not fun to say those words, Dave. Just joking. Yeah, Chad Patrick. He did go. Oh, Anthony Volpe, pick 332. All right. Anyone have a forecast for him in terms of when you think he'll be back on the field?
Don't care.
Yeah, didn't care enough to try to forecast it, huh? Wow,
Yeah.
that's interesting because like you're a very figure everything out kind of person to me, at least the Phil I know. But he that bad to you that you're like, I don't even fucking care. This guy.
I just don't like holding hitters for
The Casey Chaw.
Okay, holding hitters. Okay, well you're up. Pick 335, round 23.
Yeah. I was in between the two Mets pitchers, so this makes my decision easy.
D. Pete.
Yeah.
All right, I like Mets pitchers for depth. Very nice.
I would have been okay with either one, him or Clay Holmes. I think both have some upside. Good team. I think
I
pretty
feel like
safe for innings as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, absolutely. I feel like I would have been very undisciplined in this draft. There we go. Grant Taylor. That's my guy. Team 6 just understands so much of me.
Is Robin this draft secretly as
I
Team
am.
6?
That would be incredible, right? I just fucking psyched you guys out.
That's the surprise of the night. That's the surprise of the night. We've been waiting for Nelson to notice this entire time.
Surprise of the night. That would have been Raphael at 78, guys. Come
All
on.
I'm saying, that's a lot of glazing for Team 6.
Glazing it up. I like it. Got a lot of my guys. A lot of the guys I love. Not my guys. It's a lot of the guys I love. Nick Castellanos. Hello. Lars de Nuthbar. Did there's some news I don't know about?
I think we're in a spot where it kind of makes sense. Where
Yeah.
maybe you're just holding him for a week or two, and if not, you can drop. I know I said I mean it's I would have done it maybe a little in a few rounds.
Week or
But
two. He hasn't done anything yet.
It's just a heel shaving. He'll be fine.
Just a heel shaving. Yeah. Okay. Sounds like nothing.
I got him on a bunch of OCs where I'm kind of hopeful, but there is a chance I drop him in 2 weeks.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not. I think the skill set is great. I just don't know when he's realistically going to be ready. Like he hasn't done anything yet, and I'm not like theoretically this should be better for him if that's bothered him.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of history. Like I know ACLs, I don't know heel shavings.
Yeah.
Man, Dusty just pounding the fucking yellow. Grayson, then Ober, then
Well,
James.
I don't have anybody starting in April, so
Yeah. Is Chris Bassett really starting in April?
I think so.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Taylor Rogers went right before you. Pick 343. That bullpen is a fucking disaster. And there's definitely just a lot of shit options there. I don't know who's going to emerge. I don't know if I want anyone who does emerge as the lead option. Ian Seymour doesn't really have a clear role right now, but hard to see him not being a factor at some point, even early for the season for the Rays. Back to you, Dusty. What do you got here? Talk to us.
More yellow?
I should go. No. Finally stopping the yellow. I gotta go corner. Let's just do that. He can be a leadoff hitter, right?
Colt Keith? You say he's leading off? You said he's leading off?
Well, if they send down Parker Meadows, they'll need someone.
Parker Meadows is terrible. All right, what do we got here, man? Let's start making some fucking picks. You got what? How many more rounds? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more picks. You Phil and
we have to get away from DC mode where start taking some shots rather than just getting the safe.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
That switch is always a little bit hard when you start drafting fab leagues.
You're 1,000% right. You're 1,000% right. I know I've emerged from main event with my back 5-6 rounds just looking too much like a DC, and it's handcuffed me for upside for sure. I want to see who starts budging up here in these picks. Robert Stevenson. I know Yates went in round 20. We got Robert Stevenson around 24. If Robert Stevenson is healthy, is Yates going to be the guy over him?
Could go either way. I think the Angels are kind of interesting because they typically have one guy. So I think it's a good ball.
Kirk Kazuki's new. He has a 1-year deal. I don't know if he's going to adhere to anything.
Yeah. But I could say, I don't know, it kind of seems to be coming down from the GM from ownership where they've kind of always had. So I think it's one of the few bullpens where it's worth taking a late shot on where you don't lose much, but I mean, you could have a 25 save guy. You never know, or a drop in a week, but I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah. We got our first known 2-month stash in Jared Jones. He's one of my most rostered DC pitchers. I love the skill set overall. 2 months off the bat seems pretty daunting, but I think if you could make it work, he might be the kind of arm that is worth holding on to. Maybe I'm wrong on that thought. But I like the pick there. Lane Thomas, Jake McCarthy, and back to the robot.
Go another classic, one of the backup first baseman, classic Phil guy.
Oh yeah, there we go. Love Miss
Fits the team, gets me some power. Hopefully, his dad is his swing coach this year for the full year, and he goes nuts. That was him, right? Was it last year or 2 years ago where he kind of like talked to his dad over the All-Star break, and then he went nuts for like a month?
Yeah, did you see what he said about his golfing this offseason?
No.
Well, he said that he blames a little bit of him playing a lot of extra golf for his bad performance from the right-hand side.
Oh, yeah?
So he stopped golfing.
I'll have to add a no golf plus a column in my
No golf,
spreadsheet.
No golf plus. Oh, man, it's great. Kevin Ginkle, pick 359. A little closer spec. So team 2 there. Clayton Beater in the 20th. Ginkle back there, and that's with Palencia and Smith. So he's taking some shots there. 4 relievers. Nelson, you're up back to back again. 4 straight hitters. He goes to Brady Singer in round 24. That's 8 starters. SP8. Nice. There he is. That's my guy, Jeff McNeil.
Such a boring guy.
So 5th reliever is Paul Sewald. So he double tapped the Arizona as his 4th and 5th reliever. Christian Skako's off the board in round 25. That's a little surprising to me. I love Christian Scott, but I don't see him starting to make it. My whole house is falling down. That's interesting.
That marble that was holding everything up.
Yeah. I'm like checking the news. Team 4 is so shocked, doesn't know what to do. He sniped me. Plays Ciccone. Yeah, it's about a 50 pick jump from those ADC prices. Phil, back to you. Going back to the yellow? Or yeah, we go.
Kikuchi. This feels like a team I drafted in like 2022
this
or
is
23.
definitely a team you drafted in 2023. Without
It's
a doubt.
just missing. It's missing like Lane Thomas, but other than that, it's
Yeah, true. Fucking Lane Thomas. The old Lane train.
yeah.
Yes. Candone is crushing it, baby. Let's go, baby. Hey, there he is in the house, Mr. Mark Cerebro. Nice job tonight, guys. Cheers, Mark. These fellas are doing a fucking stand-up job. Benhifo owned Casey. Surprised he didn't get the Canadian draft bump up, Phil. Brian Bayo, Uceta, Johan Javiedo's flying now. Javiedo with another good performance today. Pretty much locked up that SP5 job. See if he can hold it. Brian Bayo working. Hey, listen, he's working with Pedro. Mr. Wagner.
All right.
Talk to me, baby. What do you got going on here? What are you thinking about? You got 6.
Yeah, kind of in the
left.
middle. There's still some pitching on the board that I wouldn't mind hoarding since I don't have any pitchers that actually pitch. But there is some things I need. too. So,
Jonathan, yeah, Mike Yastrzemski before that, could become the first family tandem to win the Triple Crown. I'm still waiting for that day. Nice pick. I love Brandon Marsh. Such an under rated skill set for fantasy.
I'm
Good
scarred
batting
from last year.
from what, like the volume side of it?
I think I had him on every team because of the quote and that he'd play against lefties and he was hitting like below 100. I want to say in April, then went on the IL, and then I had to drop him everywhere. I had such high hopes for him last year.
Yeah, it's just a very good.
I'm making up the sub 100, but it was really, really bad.
Yeah. The Urseg and Matt Strom double tap. Interesting. So, hedging on Carlos Estevez's arm really truly falling off. Nolan Arenado. Wagner. Here we go. Going back into time with Nolan. You like him in the desert this year? Hot
I figured
weather.
if I'm going to like start drafting, like it's like 2021, I might as well just like keep it all in 2021, huh?
Hey, I was right. He was hitting 095 when he got hurt in mid-April, Brandon Marsh. He had no hits in 38 straight appearances. Something like 15 straight games without a hit. And I think all of those were in my starting lineup. So
Yeah.
that's why I'm scarred. I'm surprised at all the relievers going.
Yeah.
Like, I guess it makes sense because we're getting late enough. People are taking shots, but
Yeah.
it's kind of there's a little more than I would have expected.
I think they're just some of them are going before some bats that I would definitely take ahead of them. That's why I'm a little surprised. And I just I did just like a couple of rounds too early, 2-3 rounds too early. But I guess whatever you believe in, a Usetter or a Matt Swanson. Is that how you say it? Is the V silent or no? Is it Swanson? Swanson Vodnik. The Ursek Strom is very, very interesting to me. Zach McKinstry. Cole Henry. So here we go. Speculating on secondary market for bullpen. They haven't announced a clear, closer yet, so it could be anybody.
Hopefully, Team 6 isn't connected to you again because I think the guy I want to take is the guy that you like.
Okay, because I definitely know the guy I don't like that I'm staring at in the ADP list. Brandon Pfaadt. Man, getting to the bottom of the pool. It's interesting because now that I'm looking at this ADP as you guys are drafting, there's like a huge clump of guys that I don't really match my they don't look fab, like 15-team fab worthy.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
There's so many of them that are just like DC plays.
Come on, Team 6 though.
Okay. I like that stab right there. Why not? Phil, you're up on the board here.
I think you like this guy.
Oh, yeah. Who doesn't love Austin Hayes? I love that pick.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those where I think he's going a little later because there's a little uncertainty with his playing time, but I think he could start the year playing every day, and if he does, he's well worth this pick. And if he's not, then he's a drop in a couple of weeks. So,
yeah. Just a good, 10% barrel, 15 homers, 7 stolen bases, 266 average. That's a Kyle Harrison. There we go. I was wondering about that one. Mr. Sousa, you're up with 2.
Let's see.
Justin Lobutsky. Nice. Everyone's going for that last Dodger starter.
Ooh, Max Scherzer.
Oh, Max Scherzer went? Oh, boy.
Yeah. It's interesting how some of these picks are completely different than, I don't know if it's just this specific main, but some of these picks are completely different than DC ADP. I wasn't expecting some of these guys to go at all.
Yeah, that I'm looking at both the ADP and the board, and it's just an interesting mix of who usually goes in the spot and who is going in it.
Yeah.
It's like largely a list that I'm not excited about.
I would have needed Steven Matz to complete my 2023 team, but I'm fine going without him.
You got the SP1 for the Cardinals.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a fine fill-in.
I think he is.
Yeah, you're not good. You don't need a lot from him.
He used to be like a somewhat, I don't know how highly touted on prospect lists, but at least when he was getting called up, there was a lot of people were horn about him in Fab. So hopefully it's the guy who figures it out 3 years later. But if not, I think it's just decently safe ratios, late volume.
This is 2 guys I was wondering about: Garrett Mitchell and Jacob Melton. Okay. Mitchell goes first, and then Melton 2 picks after that. You know, with Chandler Simpson down, I like Johnny DeLuca, but Melton could be in line for some plate appearances. He's definitely got a lot of roto juice. One of those guys that earmarked in, it was like, I wonder where that's gonna happen for these mains. Garrett Mitchell too. There we go. Mark Vientos pick 400. Yeah, right. Man, you guys are almost done. Dusty's got 4 picks left, but Steve and Nelson 3 picks left apiece.
We've reached the point of the draft where I'm researching while waiting for my pick.
What are you researching? No,
Just looking at it's kind of the point of the draft where the list someone goes out the window. So I'm kind of just trying to see if there's something I'm missing about specific players or whatnot.
Wagner's up. Landon Roop. The Roop is on fire. J.R. Ritchie. What there we go. Brooks Baldwin. That's my boy. Camilo Duvall. So you're just essentially hoping that Bednar's arm falls off.
Yeah, it's the one thing not on my team that I need their arm to fall off.
Interesting play. Back-to-back power grabs from Team 13. Nolan Gorman, Bryce Eldridge. Sprinkled in some Taylor Rogers, Victor Vodnik on the back end. There we go. JV, pick 409. Walker Verlander. Zach Eflin round.
Yeah, I was thinking about him.
Yeah.
Just add to the collection of arms that'll fall off, you know?
Falling off because of his age?
Yeah, I mean, like he's definitely shown that he can be good. Like his velocity's still there. It's just you're not going to count on him for 150 innings at this point. All right, here's a fun bet. Who has more innings pitched this year, Scherzer or Verlander?
I'm going Verlander.
I would have said Verlander as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all four went Verlander. All right.
But I think it's close.
Yeah. So if I make Verlander minus 170, does that change anybody's mind? Scherzer's plus 140.
Probably. Yeah. I guess my thing with Scherzer, I could see him if somehow the Jays rotation gets healthy, I could see him like turning the high leverage reliever. It seems like he has the personality. Like, I don't know if he'd accept it, but I'm sure it's something they might have discussed, and he sounds like something he'd be good at. It kind of got him ready for that in the playoffs. So I wouldn't be totally shocked if that happened.
He'd be a great closer, wouldn't he?
I think he would.
Josh Smith, J.P. Crawford, Adrian Allen. It's that point of the draft.
I don't know if his arm would take it though. You know, he's such a creature of habit.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, he must have done it before in the playoffs, right? He must like try to close.
Yeah, but that's like all hands on deck type situation.
Yeah,
you know? Not I got a process to go day in and day out.
No, you're right.
Season, you know.
All right. I don't need this guy, but I think it'll be some good depth to start the year.
New shortstop.
I like it. I'm surprised he hasn't gone earlier, to be honest with you.
Yeah, me too. With the injuries they had, he's going to start the year playing every day, and if they get healthy, then I could drop him, or if he sucks. But I think having a guy,
100%, he'll be first and third. He parlayed a really good, strong September. He lowered the K rate. It was still high, but he lowered it at his best month. Yeah, it's just no brainer. I really thought he was going to come across way earlier than this.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yohan Moncada, Miguel Andujar, a bunch of some speculative. Justin Turner this round. Justin Sterner. No, not Justin Turner. That bullpen could be another disaster committee, or don't know which guy to chase. But maybe you do know the answers. If you have biffed on Mac, you would know all the answers. These last couple of rounds have put me to sleep. You guys got to fucking juice me up here. What are we? Come on, let's take some horn. Dollander and Bryce Elder. There we go. Love it. Let's keep it rolling. Let's get sexy. I mean, there's some I'm making these safe picks. Oh man, imagine. I feel like it's just this end of the draft right here makes me want to draft right now. Because if it stays this boring at the end, I'm excited. I hope so.
You think there's some exciting guys on the board still, Rob?
I think so. I think there's some exciting position players that I would much rather have than some of these bum ass relievers that might get a save.
I'm gonna go a little different here. I didn't have a Canadian yet, so let's go.
There we go. All right, I like that spot. That's a good spot for Mike Soroka. Pick 425.
I mean, he hasn't really shown much, but Velo was up a little bit. Still not really striking guys out, but I mean, it's round 29. You can sit on my bench for a couple of weeks and see if there's something there.
Yeah. I wonder always how that works too. Like, these guys go over to the WBC and they're like working on a pitch. Do you like throw your new pitches for your country? Because like it's still like experimental. And then also if you're not, like, you're delaying your path in the season, to get better, possibly.
Yeah.
Because like
it is
he
interesting.
he pitched today, right?
Weird spot to have. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Let's see.
He's throwing his
He threw the new
fastball was
cutter
up to 95. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
and
three
he
cutters and fastball was up to 95, which I thought was interesting.
Oh yeah, so he ramped up for the country. Good for him.
Yeah.
That actually looks really good, and honestly, the 425 looks incredible now. I probably would have took him over Libertor. Just that's a good sign for him.
Yeah, I think it. Yeah, it is.
He talked a lot about
you
how
loved him. You loved him at some point last year.
Yeah, Mr. Soroka. I got him in a lot of DC too because I think, and just recently too when they signed Gallen back, there was a very good stretch where he was falling, like into 500s, late 400s. I just thought it was a good opportunity to grab him. Quinn Priester.
He's their SP5 to start the year, though, right?
Yeah, have to be.
Yes. Yeah. Guess it depends on Merrill Kelly would be the other one, but he's a little behind. So
I think they don't they. I think they have 13 straight games to start the season. I don't know if that means he might get a look. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Denzel Clark, Colt Emerson. Denzel, I'm surprised went this late too.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
He goes earlier in DC. It's easier to drop him if he really can't hit. But if he can, Benintendi, there we go. Good old staple Benny.
It's another guy we needed for my team.
100%. You dropped the ball there. Jojo Romero goes third in the pecking order for the Cardinals and could be their leading save getter. Wow, he does the Lourdes Gurriel move. Good on you, Wagner. This is what I'm talking about. Get sexy. I would love to see some news from him come out that he's like May 1st, but I was hawking him on Instagram in the offseason. I'm like, I can't believe this guy's doing these things at this point. Light Tower Power, baby. Tim Tower. Placeholder. Who is it, guys?
What the heck?
No idea.
Wow, we got a placeholder.
We can do placeholders.
He's not gonna.
We can do placeholders.
And I'll should I contact admin?
I already did.
Okay.
What happened?
Okay, he called it Leandro Lopez.
That's the hot corner special. I've been talking about Leandro Lopez for, oh my God, last 2 weeks.
Somebody else said Kyler Murray.
Wow, I'm so happy that happened. I feel validated for some reason. That's incredible.
Think he's gonna add Kyler Murray, or he's gonna add
Kyler Murray?
Because someone in the chat wrote Kyler Murray.
Oh, that's hysterical.
I don't think Brian knows either. Oh man. All right. I'll go with your spec, there, Rob.
All right, I like it.
I can't wait to see Kyler Murray in the main event ADP.
Kyle Leahy, Garrett Clevenger. Here we go. Last round. Go get your guys. If it's not too late. Dick Fitz. Good pick there right there. He looked good in the spring. Shouldn't have too much difficulties getting to that rotation. Joey Ortiz, Jet Williams. It's Brewer shortstop round. Charlie Condon. I don't think he's going to start in the major, so I might have to do a little bit of a hold. I'm on the clock in my Dynasty Startup League. I have no fucking clue who to take right here.
This is the right time. Fangraphs is down. We got a problem. Okay, now it's back up.
Wow.
Yeah, because everybody's searching Kyler Murray right now.
Why would they be searching Murray on Fangraphs?
First main event. So it's pretty good.
It feels like it went by quicker. That's all. A lot of time watching you Freeholes draft.
I'm researching now.
Jose Barrios. I love this placeholder in the draft. It's amazing. Tanner Scott. All right, Robot, last pick.
Yeah, with all the specs that went, I'm surprised this guy didn't go yet, so I'll take a shot.
Yeah.
Is this the Jackson? No, I'm just...
Yeah, I think he's a guy who, I mean, out of all the guys I would pay, I think he has a legitimate shot to be the closer in the first couple of weeks of the season. So easy drop if he isn't. But I mean, I think it's a better shot to take. I don't really need to take it with the two closes I have, but if I can get lucky and get a third one, then great. If not, then I'll swap them out.
Team 2 did the Ginkgo, Seawald, and Ryan Thompson. He just needs one to hit.
Yeah.
Nelson, last pick of the draft, man. Make it special. Make it memorable.
Yeah. Trying to see. I don't really have anyone special for you.
Okay.
I apologize.
It's all good. Ooh, Julien.
Edouard Julien.
There we go. So fitting that that's the last pick, just so you could say it like that.
I needed a treatment on my team.
Incredible. Good stuff, fellas. Way to go. First main event of the season down. Be about 55 plus more to go. You guys set some ADP here. Some interesting players just looking at this ADP list with Jordan Westberg at the top. Shocked at me. I guess maybe someone just take a shot. I mean, if there's no good news in 3 weeks, you could just drop him, around 30.
Yeah.
Or he just obviously there's a good chance he's completely toast, but no Finnegan specs, no Jeremiah Estrada as a handcuff or anything. Jonah Tong doesn't go, but Christian Scott goes. Very interesting to see there as well. I think Tong is worth a hold just in case anything happens with the Mets.
Look at the top of the list. There isn't like anyone that I'm thinking like should have been drafted.
Yeah, because there's just a lot of question mark, I guess.
Yeah.
Obviously, around all these guys.
Maybe Keibert Ruiz, when you think there's 30 catchers that get drafted, you think a
Yes.
starting catcher probably would have gone, but like I think we kind of know who he is by now. Nothing special, just a guy.
Just a guy. I'm happy to see Parker Meadows they get taken. Everyone is really in tune with the world. That means who else? Spencer Arrighetti. The big name. Christian Moore, maybe. Oh, Ryan Waldschmidt. That's surprising because this is actually one of the biggest spring training like stars. And also just a guy that's been in the constant news and number one prospect on the team. That's really surprising to me, honestly. No Waldy.
Rob, is there any teams when you were looking at this draft that you did not like?
Besides Wagner's? Man, it's once the spleen gets split, it's really difficult to kind of gauge that. But I did like, I don't know, there's a couple of teams that really filled out the back end of their starters pretty well. I liked what Team 11 did here with Senga, Snellen, Molly, Richard Fitz late. Senga looked really good today. I don't know if he's going to be able to hold that velocity, but I like that. I wish I had a roster grid. I just feel so much better looking at a roster grid.
Here, I can put it in Discord.
What's that?
I'll put it in Discord for you.
All right.
Are we talking about teams we like or teams we don't like?
Don't like, because I feel like Rob was pretty generous throughout the night, talking about good picks and everything. I'm just curious if he wanted to shit on a couple of teams.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying my best to keep track of things as it happened, but in general, I really, I guess, struggle to take a look at a broad's eye view of picks. Because my first look when I go to take a look at rosters is pitching depth, and I feel like you can gauge a good how someone did by their pitching depth, through either their best 3 pitchers or having the best 4 through 9s or 4 through 8s out of anyone else in the league.
Well, Team 15, that stuck out to you, right? Or to all of us, because they went how many 6, 7 straight hitters?
7 straight hitters, yeah.
So what do you think of that team? Did they fill out their pitching?
Ronaldo Lopez is the SB6. That's for me a big concern.
J.R. Ritchie's probably not going to be on the major league team. Ian Seymour is really good, but not, again, part of, I guess, of course he's going to pitch some innings this year. It's just relying on a lot of, I mean, I can't knock the Shane Smith pick. But like for me, Shane Smith, I think I would want as like a really strong SP5 upside, not relying on him for so much at SP4. But I really do like the Ladola Rogers like 1-2. I mean, if you had to choose a 1-2 from this spot at round 8 and 9, it's a pretty good two to get. But I don't know. I think it's the back end of the pitching is going to be tough for that to compete.
I've never done like with 7 hitters in a row. If I was going to do it, I would get like 10 pitchers in a row after that. And I think it could work, kind of balance it out. That's I think in a 15-team league, I think pitchers are so hard to find on the wire. You can get them early in the year if you're willing to spend, because there's going to be some surprises. You just have to spend a lot, get on them early. But like as much as I get like the Calderon, the South Stew, the upside with Manzaro and Crawford, I think you just don't need them once you've got 7 hitters in a row. You just have to.
And I don't know if Wilson was a grab because he fell from his ADP, but like already having Perdomo in tow, like I don't think he needed that pick, but yeah, there probably should be some more pitching reinforcement in that part of the draft. I think that would have made
Simpson if he takes Boyd to go with Smith. I think that's like Boyd's more of like a solid.
Absolutely.
4.
Yeah. But that would have been a nice wheel to help him out a little bit. So yeah, that's a tough build to try. Obviously, it's maybe a comfort zone for him, but it's not for us either. I'm always interested at that stuff because we fall into what makes us comfortable, and that's how we tend to draft. I
think Team 4 is kind of example I was talking about earlier, where it like between like up till round 17, there's only 6 pitchers, so it's pretty hitter heavy. But having Skubal at the top just changes everything. So, like that's how I like the hitter heavy build. If it has Skubal or a Crochet or a Skeens at the top, it just makes it so much better.
Yep. C says his SP2 is pretty strong. Like Sheehan, Pepio, it's nice. But yeah, Skubal definitely makes that more doable. See. I just don't get the draft everyone in the D-backs bullpen approach. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it could just be the thinking of I'm just trying to secure a closer and not waste some fab money and go that way. I agree with you. I'd rather just take some stabs and just spend some fab money throughout the year. But that's probably what the thought was.
I think it would make sense though if they punted RP2, but they took Palencia, so they have Kate Smith and Palencia.
100%.
There's no need to like go there with those relievers.
When I saw it first, I missed the Palencia pick. I thought with Kate Smith.
Yeah, I missed Palencia
shots on beater. I thought, yeah, you're right with Palencia. That's a lot of investment in the closers.
Right. Yeah, that's a lot of RP picks, and I totally agree with you guys. If it was Kate Smith, then beater, I could still see, but I still don't see 3. I don't know.
Yeah, he's only got 7 starting pitchers total. So like,
that's just I mean, and Bryce Miller is a little banged up. Musk and Woodruff looks like he's going to be fine to talk to.
I mean, I can't complain about
Scherzer's the SP7. Dusty can't criticize health. What do you guys think of Carlos Estevez? He's one guy that really fell in the 5K DC, and I thought would fall here as well, but he didn't.
I'm not taking him.
Yeah, I'm a pass on him.
I mean,
I don't have any shares all season, and I don't want to start taking him now.
I try to look at like velocity in spring training, but also take it with a grain of salt because I think there's like a lot of pitchers that purposely are not throwing hard. But like, isn't he? He's like really throwing soft.
Yeah, his fastball is being registered as a changeup. That's how slow he's been throwing.
Yeah.
And I actually looked at it the last 2 or 3 years in spring. He was throwing over 90. He was throwing, I think, 91 or something like that in the past few years. So I don't think it's weird for a guy who's been around for so long to suddenly not throw as hard one year. Like I think with Bassett, it's the same story every year. So if Bassett is down 3 miles an hour up, I don't care. But with Estevez, it kind of seems to be out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Waiting for the Fantasy Pros grade.
It's not like Shane Smith originally, not even his cup. Good. I hope everybody reads that. Hope everybody in the world reads that. Team 9, our guy Kevin wants us to shit on his Keith, sorry, wants us to shit on his team. Okay.
Team 9.
This is the Skeens Miller start. I like the 3 bats after that. I love the fall.
Great. We just shit on Estevez.
Oh yeah, Estevez. But no, got a great. I mean, I would have took Bellinger where he took Estevez and probably just waited for a reliever, or I would have probably took Jansen if he wanted one there, or Pagan. But you know, Keishol, okay, it's a little bit of a Nico Horner type, but it's a good spot for him. Bybee, it's good. This was the run with the Jackson Holiday and Ivan Herrera. Okay. I don't know if you had to pick Jackson Holiday this high. I get it if you want him, but I think the market for him was probably still been a little bit soft, given how we saw like Lindor fall for his price, and I don't know.
Yeah, I really like the 17 to 19 picks too. Like I think you talked about it, Rob, during the draft. The Colson,
yes,
Montgomery,
I did.
Tommy, and then Kelly was actually on my list. Shocking, he's hurt, so he was on my list coming back.
Yeah, the Brian Reynolds was a great grab. I'm a big Nolan Shanwell guy. Bo Naylor with the okay, so this is a wait on catcher build. Okay, so Bo Naylor 1, Carson Kelly 2, and that can kind of work out. I mean, Kelly is playable most weeks, and Naylor, if he continues the strong second half, and he's the king of good second halves. But
you have to wait with the Herrera, possibly getting catcher at some point.
Right. So grabbing those 2 guys, like I don't know if but I like that too, because like you can kind of even wait a little later and get it like a worse catcher than Kelly, but also you're risking, I guess you're also risking like that Herrera is definitely going to be a catcher, and you don't want to. But
I also don't like that Estevez is his only real closer. Like he speculated with Uceta and Romero late, but yeah, I mean it's just super risky thinking Estevez is going to be the guy. He easily could pan out. Don't look at my pictures when I'm talking about your picture, but I don't know.
I would have backed up. I would have taken, instead of Uceta, I would have taken Urseg. I would have backed up Estevez there, and I think it would have. I mean, Uceta could be a wasted pick. Urseg could be a wasted pick as well, but I think at least you would have kind of handcuffed the case. Yeah.
The whole hedge. Yeah, I definitely could agree with that. And I do. I mean, I think just an Estevez as RP1 is extremely risky. So overall, I think that would kind of make me feel uncomfortable. But I really
got Mason Miller.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. At that point, I would have totally skipped Estevez and just leaned into Miller and then worked with some later guys or just get on the wire, because I really like Romero at round 29. It's a great stab right there. Him and Riley O'Brien split it down at the end of the season, and there's a good price to take a stab on Romero. And I really like the Cam Smith grab in round 27. Really good upside pick. Like there was a round with Garrett Mitchell, Melton, and Cam Smith. I like those kind of picks right there. Be some really high talented players who can pop off. So I like that back pick. So overall pretty solid. Not the route I would have went to closer wise after Miller, but it's pretty solid. I love the Mercari. I think that's going to be a good pick for everybody there. Who else we got here? Anybody see anything? How about Team 6? How did he end up after I was really liking his draft? Let's start with the Reed Detmers down because that's what they'll wear. Oh, yeah, he got the Grant Taylor. Ooh, the McCarthy Renhefo. Was he short on speed that he was just stacking that together? Or he decided that was going to be the best thing to do there? Torkelson. Jordan Longwear. I guess so. He probably could use some speed there, I guess.
I think it's the classic Team 6 team where I personally loved it for the first like 14 rounds. I guess you can include 15, 16, but I think after that there's a little too much risk for my taste, but I know that's how Team 6 likes to build his teams usually, so I won't argue with it. But that's just my personal.
I like the Stanton Dominguez in 21-22. So like that's like the perfect combo there. Either one of them is going to work out. So you can just kind of wait to see which one does.
But what if it's Stanton for the first month, then he gets hurt, and then you've dropped Dominguez in the meantime?
Yeah, I don't think Dominguez is a drop though. I think he's worth a hold.
Yeah.
I mean,
if you're drafting him there, you're holding him at least a month.
Yeah.
And I don't mind that. Maybe I don't understand the Tanner Scott, but one pick will not dictate how I feel about it. I'm not a Renhefo fan at all. Sorry, Renhefo. But I do like Garrett Mitchell there around 27. River Ryan's that's a good stab too. I mean, I know he is battling for a rotation spot, right? Possibly. Take Snell's place. What's that accounted for?
Wait, Blake Snell's not starting? What?
Dave says that my average is in serious trouble. So let's take a look at that.
Let's take a look at it. You got the numbers?
I've got myself at 253.
253. So we won't take that too much seriously, but 253. Last year, main event 253. Let's see, 50th percentile was 250, 80th percentile was 258. So probably about the 65th percentile there. But Phil, what do your numbers say? Do you project average? You don't project average, right?
Yeah, I don't do every team. I'm trying to take. I'm writing down his team now to see if I can come up with something in about 2 minutes.
I'll have some nightmares about. That's great.
While Phil's doing that, Dusty and Rob, where would you guys have gone different than what I did? Is there any picks in particular?
I do like the Suarez pick. I think you were well balanced to that point. That it didn't harm you too much, but I probably, because I'm with you. I don't really. I'm not going to say I don't trust Iglesias because he still ended up the season really strong, but he has to not have a month like he did to start last year. And there could be some eventual, I don't know, switch to Suarez, but maybe it's a little too early for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I personally like the middle of your draft. A lot of those guys are kind of like been on my list of guys that I'm interested in. Like Ramos, Burrows, Cavalli, Bader.
Yeah, I love that whole run from round 14 to Nunez.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of good picks there, especially coming from the corner. Bader was, I don't understand why he goes so late. Ramos is such a good outfield play. I love going up for Burrows and Cavalli, two of my favorite pitchers in that range. I think Matt Shaw's, I don't know. It seems to me like, I know a lot of people think Ballesteros should be the strong side play there, and maybe that makes more sense. But a lot of me think that they prefer to keep Suzuki healthy, and Shaw will be playing a lot of right field. Just my opinion, and I think that's
Nunez is a nice little
Yeah.
wild card late too.
Yeah, I don't like Jared Triolo, but I get the eligibility if you're trying to just move him around for that first week, give you some flexibility there. You know.
Please start Bryce Elder for me. I want you to start Bryce Elder.
Why? You don't like
Start
Bryce Elder?
Elder?
No, I do not like Bryce Elder at all. But I hope you start him.
I don't know what I'll do with him. I mean, it was my 29th.
Yeah, he's right.
But
no, he's an integral starter for you.
He's key. I know.
I've got you pretty low in batting average. You come out at 248, and my own target based on my projections about 256.
Okay.
So I like a lot of the guys you took, but I think there's you're from. I mean, I could be wrong just based on my projections. I think you're pretty strong batting average. Like, I think throwing in maybe a like an Alec Burleson somewhere there, like in the middle rounds, could have made a difference without going like with the Luis Arias, without going too extreme like that. I think like an Alec Burleson somewhere in there could have made a difference. But that's purely about the build, because I don't really see anything wrong with the players you took, but it's just in terms of build. I would have. I mean, as I've said, I'm obsessed with balance. So
Yeah.
No, but I think it's important to talk about that stuff because sometimes you see your best player on the board, or you see your favorite player in that spot, and it's easy to just keep doing that over and over and over, right? And it's like, yeah, I have all these good players. I'm so guilty of that in leagues sometimes. It's just
one of the picks that I wanted to take back possibly was the Rosarina pick and go.
That's what I was about to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with were you going to say Springer?
I was going to say Springer or Suzuki.
Yeah.
Would have helped me in batting average a little more, but it would have left me short in steals. But I could have figured that out later.
Yeah, but at that point you weren't bad in batting average, so how did you know? I mean, Ohtani, Riley Smith is not a terrible start,
Yeah.
So
it's not terrible, but for the first few rounds, you're probably a little behind with Riley as your second. I think that's the thing I've noticed with on a lot of my teams. When I get like 3 pitchers in the first 5 rounds, you kind of need to get on batting average pretty quickly, because in terms of like the categories that fall off pretty quickly, batting average is one of those, unless you're willing to go extreme with Luis Arias, but otherwise you're kind of like chasing an all draft. At least that's what I found. So
yeah.
Yeah, what do you guys think about 13? I think 13 had one of the better drafts to me. Just really balanced. He had Turner fall to him, that helped him. Just all the positions that are like hard to find late, he filled early. He got a good batting average base, even with kind of like the 3 of us at the end, like punting, pitching a little bit down. He's got like 2 rookie ace. Easily could be ace type starting pitchers. Hader, who knows what's going to happen there, and then kind of filled out the back of his rotation really nice with some depth. Alcantara, Imai dropped a little bit for him, who would have been on my team if not. He picked him. Weathers, lighter, both kind of high upside arms. I don't know. I really like it, and he kind of filtered it in with a lot of like veteran type bats without sacrificing average or anything.
I hate the pitching personally. I know I've seen a lot of teams like that, and I know Team 13 is a very good player. Like it's not my like the pitching is so high upside. Feels like a team shooting for the overall, but it's not. I mean, it's not my type of build. I think it's one of those if you throw in a Peralta, DeGrom, or Logan Webb instead of Kel Marte there in round 4, I think it just makes the team a lot better.
It definitely would, I think, make the pitching a little bit more, formidable. It's hard to pass up, I guess, on both Turner and Marte falling there. Because the one thing about Marte is just really like, you got some speed with the first 2 picks, so you don't need much from him. He doesn't really give much, but got a bunch with Duran too. I don't know. I kind of like it. I mean, I get the being a little bit hesitant about how to feel about Yuri, Burns, and Sandy and Amai, but I mean, I think he's got a lot of guys here who can really, really, maybe. Imai could be a huge value. We don't know too much about him. Weathers, had to go up to get him, but I think you gotta love what you see from him in New York. I really like Leiter this year. Zebi is just a home run problem away from being a really good upside pick. Abel, like Brett Lauder, these are some good shots I like on these starters range. You definitely took some guys who I think are on the upside. Not to say that they can make you feel about not picking like a DeGrom, but if 2 of these guys hit their 80th percentile, right? Weathers, Debbie.
Yeah, I mean, I like the late shots. I like the names. I think they're great upside picks. I think my point is just like I think it's missing that like 1, maybe 2 stable guys in the first, like an extra 1 or 2 stable guys in the first like 15 rounds. Because the hitting is amazing, and I think it's probably too good. Where, like I said, if you just swap out 1 guy, the hitting would still be amazing. Would be just such an upgrade for the pitching.
Tommy John is in the house.
Yo, what's up, boys?
There he is. How did you like your draft, bro?
Kind of missed the boat on saves. Was chasing speed for a little bit, which I didn't think was going to be a problem when I started J-Ram Lindor. But I don't know. It's not bad. I didn't love it. It was tough. It's knocking the rust off of the draft. But it's all right.
I think getting Fairbanks around 7 was really, really awesome.
Yeah.
And then after that, where do you feel like you could have went back? Like, where kind of Phil grabbed Sir Anthony?
I kept looking at Miguel, like all those guys were dropping, and it was just like, when would I get comfortable doing it? Like Uribe went end of round 12, McGill went end of round 11. Those were constantly on my mind as a decision, like just looking at them. I was gonna take Robert Suarez. I got sniped that round 18.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I kind of once I didn't take a close. Once like I took Lindor, I kind of knew I was just going to be taking 1 and then specking. So it wasn't really like a shocker. But I would have liked to get some of the earlier specs rather than kind of waiting for Brash and Tanner Scott and hoping Edwin Diaz gets hurt at the WBC again.
That's what I was
Jesus,
gonna say. You're just hoping for a wild celebration.
Yeah.
Your brain working very questionable.
Yeah,
ways.
I know.
So was Lindor always part of the plan, or were you
Nah.
thinking those originally? Okay.
Nah, the plan was I was thinking if Mason Miller was there round 2, I would have taken him. It's debating Schwarber, and then Yamamoto being there still round 2 was kind of surprising too. But I just like liked Sale, so I kind of was like, all right, go J-Ram, get Sale, and then get a closer. But with Lindor there, I couldn't really pass on Lindor. I think where I went
couldn't
wrong
believe
was
he laughed at there. I mean,
Yeah.
and then obviously that puts you in immediate like pickle, like we were talking about in the stream, like Nelson and Phil did with that batter, starter, reliever, which
Right.
would have been ideal, and you grab a Chapman or a Bednar or Devin Williams.
Yeah.
But Lindor being there changes it, and you have to instantly decide. Like, if I think you went the right way,
Yeah.
honestly, I would have too, and just hope that you could piece together. And again, getting Fairbanks round 7, I thought was pretty good.
I'm surprised Nolan McLean made it all the way back to you in round 6.
Yeah, that was another one where I wasn't going to take McLean, but I said, I was like, I think this is like possibly the latest he'll go the rest of the main events.
Yeah, I was taking right
But
after you.
I was debating Baldwin and McLean in my head, and my plan was Baldwin round 6 there. But it was another instance of like a Met being there and being like, I don't want to pass on this.
It's very hard. Even if you weren't a Met fan,
And I was looking at those those catchers, and I was like, I guarantee you, Phil takes Baldwin then Sal P, because I would have taken Sal and kept punting the closer thing if he was there for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You crazy man.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you would have done after that. Like you.
Yeah, I would have done like Dennis Santana or something like that, or whatever. I told myself I'll do one main where I have to fab for save, so it's just gonna have to be this one.
I like getting Basallo around 13. That's
Yeah.
big torque, huh? Did you feel like you needed power, or was that
Yeah. I was debating between Torque and Christian Walker there, so I just went Torque.
Okay. I like the Weatherholt grab.
I needed second base, so told myself a story. I said, if Lindor's not ready for opening day, I can play Weatherholt at short until he gets second base eligibility. You got to figure Lindor will be back by the time Weatherholt has second base eligibility, and I'll just move them all around. And I needed the speed, so it kind of worked out.
And you did the Jordan Lawler thing again, baby, as well.
So I needed speed. I needed outfield. It's another.
Yeah. You did the Renhefo McCarthy bang bang.
Yep, just kept grabbing late speed. I just felt like I needed it after. That's where taking like Mookie and Adele and Teoscar, where I did kind of. You start with like 30 steal potential those first 2 guys, but then I felt like I needed it the rest of the way. Kwan's not that many. Basayo and Torque are nothing. So Ohapi's nothing.
What was your opinion overall, like on the pitching and close? Like, did anything surprise you about how pitching got?
No, I kind of.
Yeah,
I've done enough of these where it's just like, and that's why I did what I did with the starters, where it's just like I didn't want to feel like I was. I've done mains where it's just like the starting pitcher gets pushed up a round or 2. Every starting pitcher gets pushed up a round or 2. And if you're not ready for that, it's like tough to grasp. So I knew that was going to happen, but
so this wasn't too like that was kind of in line with what I expected for an early main. I think like two weeks from now it's going to be like we could get surprised in Vegas, but or I guess a week and a half from now. But
I mean,
I didn't think it was that. It wasn't too bad for main event.
I think it would have gotten like when Sanchez went 12, I was like, oh boy, this might get really crazy. Where because I was like, what if Sale it doesn't come back to me? Like, what am I gonna do if I'm gonna like? I was like, because I really was like, oh man, like Sale, Gilbert, Wu, Yamamoto all might just go now. But thankfully those guys didn't double tap the starters, so it didn't push it up really high on the top end.
That's how pitching gets moved up, though. Like if I'm drafting 5th a week and a half from now, and Scuba goes 4, and I'm scared that like Sanchez, Yamamoto, Sale, and Wu all go, is that where it just take like skeins or crochet at 5. And then if someone does that, then it's just ripple effect and everyone moves up.
Yeah.
But that's what happens. Like if you're scared that you're not going to get someone you like in round 2 or 3, that's where you get crazy.
Yeah. Yep.
Get crazy.
But I think for something like that to happen, it needs like 1 or 2 more guys in up to like the Bradish, Cease, Framber range. Like if one of those, what is it, like top 15, 20 guys, if 1 or 2 more goes down, then that's where it's going to go. Wow. I think Green was 1, but you need a few more. If it stays like this, I don't think pitchings get moved up that much.
Yeah, like early in the draft, I really thought the back half was going to be the teams that are pitching heavy, and it turned out it was all in the front half where we were all pitching heavy.
Interesting job, fellas. Dom, we were talking about some of the guys that didn't get drafted. Ryan Walschmidt.
Yep.
Right there.
Yep.
You know,
just set those fab bids already.
Yeah, we got the week 0 fab. They'll all still be there.
The stub week, as they say. I mean, I think I really enjoyed the portion of the draft where everyone just started taking the pitchers they wanted. Kind of, wherever they did, starting with the Ryan Weathers, like right around there, the Braston Axcraft, the Sengas, the Shane Smith and Mike Burrows of the world, those kind of guys, Cody Ponce.
Yeah, the part of the draft where I have no pitching.
the part.
13 through 18, I don't have any starters, and then I end up with Reed Detmers somehow.
And Mania.
Yeah, I'm okay with Mania.
Well,
I don't know about Detmers.
No matter what happens, you were ending up with Reed Detmers.
Yeah, and Jordan Lawler, 2 guys. I'm like, I'm done with these motherfuckers. Grab both of them.
It's incredible.
I was debating Stanton and Dominguez, and then I took Stanton, and I was like, I kept watching. I'm like, I might just get Dominguez back to me.
Yeah, we were talking. Dustin had mentioned that he liked that little combination.
I didn't have a stash at that point, so I just told myself once I took Dominguez that was my stash.
Okay.
I was worried you're going to take Earndog from me there.
No,
he says. Dom's not an Earndog guy.
Yeah, just yeah.
Oh, it's not for everyone.
I had a lot of infielders at that point between 3 shortstops, however many second basemen, and
yeah, I know you didn't really need him, but I was in that spot where I think you took, and then you take like almost a full minute for that pick or something like that.
I think I was quick with Dominguez. I don't know. There were some times where you could tell I was like panicking.
Yeah. It's just you know the feeling when the guy you want. Well, I thought about him to pick before. When he comes back 20 picks later, you're just worried that you're going to get sniped.
Yeah.
What'd you think about the placeholder?
Did you see my put in the chat? I thought he was gonna.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's going to go down as too.
I put Kyler Murray in the chat. I couldn't believe that a placeholder was taken in a main event. I can't
believe it's the guy I've been fucking loving on in the hot corner. Incredible.
Let me refresh this, but I don't know. I searched Kyler Murray and he's in the player pool right now. So
He is?
He is.
Quarterback player pool? He's searching NFFC or NFBC?
No, it's outfielder Sacramento.
Okay.
Outfielder, huh?
I'm sure some sick fuck took him in a DC.
That's just funny.
Who else? Anyone else?
No one took him into DC. So maybe they just added him. You're gonna have to correct that. You're gonna owe them an apology.
Spencer Horwitz, huh? Gavin Sheets, Gavin Sheets didn't get drafted.
guess not. I haven't. It's like I haven't even like taken the whole board in yet. It's like I was feel like I was so focused on just trying to look at my team.
He was one of the bigger improvers in bat speed last year. I mean, 9.5% barrel, 19 jacks. Pretty solid. Hassan Kim? Jonah Tong. I would have stashed him.
Yeah, I was considering it.
But you decided to take 3. Well, Matt Brash is really good, but he decided to take 3 two bum relievers over Jonah Tong.
Yeah, well, Brash has a 4-game
Oh shit!
the first weekend,
Here we go.
so figure I can use
Look at
them
you.
and cut them.
Look at you go. Christian Moore,
Yeah.
Angels.
Yep.
Nelson, you ready to do this again tomorrow night?
I'm ready.
You guys are drafting tomorrow night again?
You guys
Yeah,
are both
yeah.
doing the tomorrow nights?
Yeah, we're both in the one at 10 p.m. tomorrow.
Oh, 10. Is there an 8 tomorrow night too, or no?
No, I don't think no.
Yeah.
There's a 10 tomorrow and a 10 on Monday. I'm in the first, so it's the first 3. I'm in all 3.
You're doing the War Dog.
Yeah. We got a good friend in the draft tomorrow night at
Yeah, now I know why you're doing a 10 p.m. draft. I
What
know.
about Chris Morel? I thought Chris Morel would go.
Yeah, I was looking at Cole Young earlier.
Cole Young is interesting.
He's gonna start, right?
I think he's gonna start.
I hope so. I got him on a bunch of DCs.
Yeah.
He's going really late in DCs, isn't he?
What's that?
Cole Young is going really late in DCs.
He's 5'18" in this list that you gave.
Is there a
me.
chance Emerson beats him out?
I don't know.
Could be.
I mean, there definitely is a chance, but I don't know if it's happening currently. But JP Crawford has this nagging shoulder injury, so it could be a way for both of them to get on there. I mean, I just think the way it's set up.
By the way,
yeah,
I completely forgot this atrocity of a team is my CLQ. By the way, I forgot it was my CLQ until right now.
You don't like it, Dusty?
No, I do not like it.
this is your CLQ.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Go big or go home.
You were sniping me on all the guys I was considering stashing, and then I'm like, holy shit, he's added them all on one team. I kept looking. Who the fuck is taking all my stashes? Yeah, I know the feeling.
You're gonna lose. Yeah, you can lose your nickname, Dommy Stash.
I know it's got to be gone after this draft.
Pretty crazy.
I've been refreshing the league page, hoping for some fantasy pros grade to get the discussion going, but
it's not even loaded in like week 1 lineups yet.
Oh, I think the placeholder is probably screwing things up.
Oh my god!
Oh, nice.
Ruining our live stream because of placeholder.
Incredible. Incredible. All right, good stuff, fellas. I think we're gonna call this a night right now.
All right, sounds
at
good.
least for
Losing
the live
hours
stream.
tonight.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we are losing an hour tonight. I appreciate you guys doing this and hanging out and giving a little insight into your picks as well and your process. It's been a good time.
Thanks for having us, Rob. I kind of threw this out there like a month ago. Hey, want to stream the first maybe be fun, make fantasy baseball fun again, and I think people enjoyed it. I don't know how many people listened to it, but I think it was fun to do. I think there's a lot of hype for the first main.
Oh yeah,
Twitter says there's 689 people watching it right now.
Damn! Everybody went to sleep and left us on. Is what happened.
Yeah. It was in the four. It was in the 4 digits on my count.
Nice.
Wow, very cool.
Sweet.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's awesome. Like,
Oh yeah,
see how much people are putting up on it. It's legit.
absolutely. I'm
People
excited.
are horned for draft boards.
People are horn for draft boards. That's it, baby. Let's
And there's
go.
draft boards in
This is bedtime
the
listening.
Discord. Plug your stuff, Rob. No.
Great bedtime listening.
It is.
Dave, you're not Dave. Dave. Who are you fucking kidding? You're not going to bed till 4 a.m.
Dave's jerking off while listening to us.
Wow!
To the
Wow!
Can't
That
believe I just
is
said that.
wild. Oh, this is classic. Waxman's already got a nice tweet out about Dave telling Dusty team is dead. Hysterical.
I mean, he's not wrong for once.
I mean, no, just the
Dave
graphic is
Ramsdale's not
incredible.
wrong.
It's just this is just great. This is absolutely great. I'll put that in the chat for you guys if you want to see it. Oh shit. All right, boys. We're gonna call it a night. Thanks for everyone for hanging out. Thanks for everyone for tuning in. It's been really fun. Come catch the Pull Hitter Patreon. Patreon.com Pull Hitter in the fantasy in the search bar, and cover you all season long. And when are we gonna stream the next one? Now I want to do something with my live draft, but that's so far away. What am I gonna do
It's
to fill
tough
the
to do
void?
a live draft stream, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to talk out loud to myself in front of everybody, and I think that'd be weird. Yeah. We just start talking. The guy next to me.
As somebody's massaging your shoulders during the main
Live stream the 10 p.m. main tomorrow night.
Oh boy. I gotta clamp down the player pool down. I'm like seeing all the I'm like just seeing this ADP, and obviously stuff is gonna change, but it's given me a good idea of kind of how I want to be when I get to these last 5 rounds. And
that I was thinking that as I was going, I was like, I need to better plan out the last 5 to 10 rounds for my next couple drafts.
I mean, Phil, Austin Hayes, Kobe Mayo, Soroka, and Chris Martin was pretty nice. I gotta say, Kobe Mayo, I'm shocked went that late. Shocked. I know he's not a superstar, but he's like, I don't know. Just thought just the hype, the name, the fact that Westbrook might be dead.
It's the kind of pick I like to. I mean, a lot of people like to speculate, and I've done it before, but I kind of like just get some stats for the first month or two, and then
Gotta love that. All right, cool. Good stuff, guys. Have a good night.
All right.
All right,
Later,
later, boys.
Don't be a bag of shit.